so I had started... Oh well. Oh well! You guys are no longer directly in my ear holes.
Sweet.
You've lost your ear hole privileges. Hand them over.
I don't know why I don't get the last item.
この音量でいいのか?
Mr. Wilson's
ちゃんと聞こえるよな?
some kind of loot. Can't find it.
Excuse me.
No.
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 Someone just commented. Well, that was immediate. Oh! Dang. That... I don't know why it wasn't picking up my voice. Dang, I'll have to figure out what was going on at some point and try again. What the... Hello? Oh no, there's someone in the chat, so I was saying hello to them. I am Poppy Seeds. I am doing good. How are you? Hello. Hopefully well as well. So I ended up just switching back to my PlayStation. I didn't even realize that there was an audio issue and that it wasn't even picking up my voice. I was just streaming. I was using PS4 Remote Play on my laptop and then streaming that from my laptop. And then the connection was just, it was not wanting to cooperate, and so when it didn't reconnect, I was just like, okay, I'll just switch back to PlayStation. Dang it. I mean, the very first time that I did all this, like, it worked perfectly. I don't know what it is about my life, like, but that's usually how it goes for me. First time I do something, it works perfectly. I try to do it again. Ha. Ha ha. Failure. Everything is bad. Yeah. Kablooey. Yeah. Like me saying that, I even thought back to the first time I ever made a quiche. It was amazing. It was perfect, and like everyone loved it. Second time I made a quiche, somehow it didn't cook all the way through. I made it the exact same way. Don't know what happened. Quiche is very good. Eat egg and bacon and like bits of broccoli and chives, mushrooms. It's kind of like a omelet tart. Curse of the quiche. I like that. too many times I've walked in this game and they're like, oh, 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 oh.
Well, you're not allowed to do that.
Is it timed or is... Oh, now that one's... Oh! I was just meaning, like, send the word spooky in chat, type it in chat, and 6 Tier Art Raffle because, I've been trying to grow my viewership, and also share, like, art. And so, initially, my goal is to, let me link. I don't really have a following anywhere because I've really not put a whole lot of my time into that stuff, because the last time I did, I got so into it that it became like unhealthy obsession for me. And that wasn't even like on Instagram or Twitter or anything, that was on an art app. But it was supposed to be that a raffle whenever there's 5 active viewers, and then that gives a free headshot raffle, and then 10 active viewers would be a bust, whatnot. At this point, though, I'm just willing, if you know what you want, I'll do just a simple thing for whoever shows up and type spooky in chat, because I just want to be sure, like, it's not bot or anything. Where did I not? I pinned it. Okay, Rook.
Oh, okay, I got tired. What are you gonna name it? I'm gonna name it... yeah,
here we go, copy. There we go. Thanks, you too. Sleep well, buddy.
私を必要とされる限り、いつまでもそばでお使いいたします。
What are you up to?
I'm just streaming. Talking with, I am Poppy Seeds here.
You seem like a workforce shop.
I still have to check it out. I remember I saw you sent the link and I was like, bloody. It looks interesting though. Oh, thank you, I'm Poppy Seeds. Or Poppy, I don't know what you'd prefer. And it's alright. I kinda figured I probably wouldn't get a whole lot. Poppy. Poppy it is then. It's nice to have you.
Hi, Poppy.
My friend Chris here says hi.
Hello, comment.
So, Poppy, what would you like drawn? Poppy also says hi back.
Hello.
Thank you. I try to be like nice and courteous to everyone that comes on. Like even some of the I've had a couple people come on that I realized that they were like just scam. But I'm nice to them too because I can tell that they're not bots. It's actual people. And I figure if anyone's going to that length, life hasn't been kind to them up until that point to have to, you know. Yeah. And if they are fully bots, well then that's some amazing AI they've got employed, but I think they're actual people behind them. And I do feel bad. I don't support scamming people, but I know they're probably just trying to make a living like everyone else out in the world. Take work where you can get it in these days. Right, Chris?
Oh, hell yeah.
I can hear my dog barking outside. I probably have to the crows again. Such a snot.
Good doggy.
Oh, jeez.
It's so warm here, this is doing my head in. Too warm.
I'll send you some of the chill here. How about that?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Why is this?
One of the best tracksuit trousers. It's just ridiculous heat for this time of year. Should never be this hot.
Yeah, it is very weird that it's so warm there. And also the model bot thing, like saying I can make you a model. That's, oh. I did realize though, that when I started putting in my stream title, you know, art raffle, art event kind of thing, the bots or people stopped coming. They stopped trying to kind of scam me.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh, well, I guess they realize I'm an artist, so I don't really need to seek out another artist at this time for anything.
It's that algorithm, they probably turn up with specific words in the titles, whatever.
Perhaps.
Do you think?
And small streamers, less than like 100 or less. I'd say probably like less than 300 people with only like 5 to 20 active at a time. Not even, or less active viewers is probably what they got their sights on. Oh.
Yeah, this heat is doing my good head.
Need it.
It's make me tired.
Ah.
Well, hangovers make me tired. And this today was a bit ridiculous for the booze. I can't hardly believe that's 24 hours ago now.
Oh, goodness.
I don't know how I made it home.
Oh, I'm glad you did. Made home safe. I didn't know Twitter had artist bots. Oh, gosh. That's not, I don't look forward to that. Guess it kind of pays to be the smaller following
Yeah, I think the nature of the way that the website is and like interaction, it's very difficult to interact properly with everybody if you got like loads and loads of people. It's just like a sea of names.
Yeah,
It's a bit
that's
more personal when you have a few people. It's a bit more fun.
yeah,
It's more of a close community sort of thing.
yeah.
Rather than it being, you know.
That's why, like, I remember when I had watched like Markiplier's story thing before, and like he spoke on how it was really hard for him when he started getting really big, because he wanted to talk with everyone, but he physically couldn't anymore. There were so many people and so many comments that he couldn't.
Yeah,
And I was like, I feel that, because that would be me. I was people, and then I had over 1,000 followers, and this was in my first year of high school. I got 1,000 followers in literally just less than a year. I'd say a few months. But what I did is that most everyone, like, on the app there knew of or heard of me, because I made a point of every single day I would scroll all the way back down to my feed to the last post that I had liked, and I would like every single post of everyone that I'm following, and I would leave a nice comment about their art. I would compliment something in their art, and it was a ritual for me, but it became so like consuming of me that I realized that I had like severe anxiety if I didn't get home and like at regular time. I'm like, I'm gonna have even more to scroll through. I want to make sure that everyone knows that I'm still here and I'm still supporting it, that this what they're doing is still awesome. And I put so much pressure on myself, and I didn't realize just how big it was until my my iPod broke, which was what I was using. Oh, thank you, Poppy, for the compliment of my art. I have been growing and branching out a lot. Like the model that you saw, that I made that the other day, and like I forced myself to. I kept being like, this isn't quite right, and I'm like, nope, just finish it, and then look at it once it's finished. And then once it was finished, I was like, oh my gosh, I actually really love it. All these things that I was thinking that I was gonna hate about, and be like, I actually I was so happy. Like, I was sitting there and, like, squealing, because I had done something that I thought I would never be able to do. Like, I had never even dreamed of doing anything like this. And, like, I was like, I'd never seen myself as being able to accomplish this. And so getting even just this far is huge for me. And massive serotonin boost. Oh, let me give you a follow as well. Pop pop. Oh, I can see your model in your... They're cute. If you want, that's what I could draw your model for you. I mean, I'm not really getting many, and I do want to do stuff for people that come and talk. Thank you, Poppy. Again, I keep saying thank you. So, I have, I've been streaming every day, for almost every day. There were a few days where I was not home, and so was not able to stream, but almost every day I have been, especially actually routinely, since the 28th, minus a couple days that I was out of town. And I usually get on around 5 or 6, sometimes 7 if I get wrapped up in what I'm doing during the day. And I stream until around like 1 or 2 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. I'm probably not gonna stick to the same 5 to 2 schedule once the
No.
length is, like the duration of the raffle that I'm doing, like the boost. I may shorten it. Probably not by much, but probably midnight or so. Probably like 5 or 6 until midnight. And on set days of the week, because I'm also still looking for employment. Heck yeah! And yeah, it has been a lot. But it's been fun. I've had a few people that they pop in and I'd talk with them. Mayo Icing, though I haven't seen them in a couple weeks now, actually. And then I have someone else, which is another reason why I extended it to 2 in the morning, because they're over an Asiatic time zone. And so around 1 or 2 in the morning for me, they're waking up. And then they would pop on, what's their name? Pascal. And they'll pop on and say good morning and everything, and just chat with me while they're having their breakfast, and then go off for the day, and we both wish each other well.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're really sweet. I haven't seen them in a couple days now. I think I last got to speak with them in Friday or Thursday.
Yeah.
And yeah, trying to find something I like. It's difficult though, because where I live is very rural. In fact, like most of the job offerings that are open right now are a good 30 minutes out. And that wouldn't be so bad if not for also where I live, that we get blizzards quite often, and there's the moose. A moose actually almost charged our car when I was working at Walmart. And my stepdad was giving me...
Scary, they're massive.
Yeah! My stepdad was driving, and we're driving the Tahoe. And we see in the middle of the road, just barely make out this big figure. And then we're like, oh, that's a moose. And it didn't realize we were a car, and it started sizing us up into to charge. And as we got closer, Steve, that's my stepdad's name, he put the brakes on and was slowing down. And then we got close enough that it could also see us, and it was like, oh, you're a car, not another moose. But if he had kept that speed up, we would have had a head-on collision with a very angry bull.
Yeah. Wind the car off.
Yeah. Should have honked at it. I think I don't know how that would have gone. It could have gone either they spook or it gets angry at you. Moose are very they don't act like herbivores at all, I swear. They are very headstrong. I've seen a couple though that were just like the little babies, and they were on the side of the road, and they were so cute. And they did like we stopped, we rolled to a stop, and we're taking pictures, and they got spooked. Like, oh, what's that? They were still about as high as the car already. Honk, are you threatening me? Yeah, is that a challenge? Be like, oh no. I'm about to go see Mises, Moose Jesus.
I'm gonna hit the sack, I think.
Alright. Fair enough, it is pretty late for you right now.
Yeah. I think it's that massive steak and then also being hungover, it's just done me in the day. Today's just been a complete write-off. I didn't get out of bed until about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, jeez.
But I think I drank my own body weight in alcohol last night. I've been feeling very poorly all day, but it's self-inflicted, so I don't expect any sympathy. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the sack.
You get through it. You get this, buddy.
Yeah. It's familiar territory for me every weekend.
Poppy says have a nice night. And
Thank
said,
you, Poppy.
they also said, remember everything in proportion.
Yeah. Alright. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
So what part of the world are you from, Poppy? Pretty. Okay. And I'm right on basically on the border. Right at the tippy top. Closer to Nova Scotia. But still in I'm closer to Nova Scotia than I am to Illinois. What? What library? Oh, no, but that'd be cool. I didn't even know that existed. Hold on. Now I gotta look this up. If it's nearby, I'll make a point of visiting. I'm also a book nerd. Canadian border. The Haskell Free Library and Opera House. Oh, it's in Vermont. It's not too far. Oh, that's so cool. Does that mean that you gotta, like... Oh, okay. I was just about to ask if you had to bring, like, passport or anything. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you have plushies. I love that so much. Oh, yeah, and this I knew. So where I am, like, I am in a rustic county, is the name. And what's funny is that so it's it's the Crown of Maine, they call it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you had sent another message and I realized it was the other one. But the Crown of Maine here was actually supposed to be part of Canada. But on the morning of when they were doing the official, line and mapping and everything, the people in the U.S. had gotten the Canadians drunk. Like, off their ass drunk. And so, when they asked, he's like, oh, at this river bend, which way do we turn? And they're like, oh, that way. And so, that's how we got Aroostook County. And yes, I am a massive bookworm. That's actually part of the reason why the last few days, like, I've been starting stream a bit late, is because I've been getting so into my book. I really love mystery novels, and I got a hold of the local librarian here. I had gone there, and I had gotten a bunch of books, and one of them I didn't realize was part of a series. And the thing is it was a third book. But the writing was so good that you didn't need to read the previous 2 books to know what was going on, and like any connections it had with the previous 2 books, it would tell you what happened in a very concise little short manner. It was so good, and I went in there and I'm like, please tell me you have the rest of the series. And they were like, no, we actually don't. She hunted it down though for me. And she bought it online, and then she gave it to me just a couple days ago. I was like 2 tears. So happy and excited. It is the, John Becker, or, is that his first name, John? I just know him as Becker, but it's the Becker series by David Wiltz. And yes, incredibly sweet. My gosh, I wanted to give her a big ol' hug. Because it was actually the other librarian that was in when I finally got in to grab him. And so she wasn't there, and I was like, oh, next time I see her, I'm just gonna hug her. Like, it was so ridiculously kind of her. Ooh, excuse me. I will mention this, too, though. The only problem I had with the book is I don't like I really don't like love novels. And they didn't make this into a love novel. But they did have, the trouble with really good mystery novels that are like gruesome, more like shocking, and evokes emotion in the reader, is they're usually the adult genre, and so have some kind of like sexual bit in it, and I don't really care for that. I'm like, this didn't help me. This didn't help the story. Luckily, though, he doesn't have a ton of it, and I was very appreciative of that. and it was like brief. It wasn't like a lot of them where they start going to full detail, and I'm just like, I'm here to find out who killed who, not read sappy love. I'll have to look into that. Night Circus by Aaron Morgenstern. Ooh. Okay, I may be a little interested in that. It's like they're destined to face each other off in a magical duel to the death. Okay, that sounds cool. I don't like sappy romances though. And like, so like one of the most upsetting purchases I made of a book was I had gotten at the book fair in my junior year. And I remember I got The Monstrumologist at the same time that the first book, The Monstrumologist. Amazing series, by the way. But it was called The Coldest Girl in Cold Town. It starts off, it paints this like very morbid scene of this girl waking up at a party that she didn't even want to go to in the first place, where everyone is dead. Blood everywhere. Is vampire related, and I was really into it. And then it started like they started like having like little elements. I was like, yeah. And then the second chapter, you know, she finds the guy, and he's like chained up and restrained and stuff. And like I'm like, yeah. And then I can't remember what they said, but it was some kind of exchange, and it was really sappy dumb, and I was like, no. And then I skipped ahead, and then I like flipped through, and then it just at the very end is like, yeah, you're my tiger baby or something like that, and I'm like, gross. And so I just put it down, and I was like, I am mad. I want to return this immediately. I was here for fights and anger and anguish, you know, feel emotions, not to read, oh, I love you so much, and I'm just like, and yeah, Monstrumologist. Oh, Franz Kafka. Why does that sound familiar? And yet, there's just something so much more, like, more appealing about reading with an actual physical book. I think it's partially because if I'm reading on my phone, I am more likely to get distracted or have the pull to open something else and whatnot. Ooh. Oh, he's like inspiration for The Fly. Oh, that'd be cool to read some of his work. It is harder though, because so part of the reason why I also got the series is because they said the books themselves were already so old, like the series was so old, they didn't see the point in putting it in the system. And so, well, then again, Franz Kafka is a bigger name, so maybe they'll keep it longer. But there is a chance that a lot of libraries may have phased his work out. Yeah, and I was like, and I heard that, I was like, dang. So after a certain time, like the Becker series I was reading, the last book was 99 or 98. And so it's only about 30 years old, but that was already too old, considered too old to be put in. And I was like, man, that kind of sucks. Yeah. From what I'd seen. And again, it's a small little library, so they don't have a whole lot to begin with. Or a whole lot of room to work with to begin with. There we go. So I guess they move it out depending on how old it is. And they probably are like, well, who's ever wanted to read this has probably read it by now or something like that. Which is sad, because really good older books that are timeless. Like White Fang, I read in middle school, and I remember it was the first book that made me so angry that against all other principles I have about books, where I respect them, I don't bend the pages, I don't write in the pages, I don't do anything like that to them, I ripped through the book across the room. I was so pissed. And then I sat there in my bed dumbfounded, and I was like, and I was still kind of angry, but I was like, I just threw the book. I just threw a book. And I was like, I don't do that. And yeah, there's online libraries. And it was the scene in White Fang where he was taken in. It may have been Call of the Wild. It was either White Fang or Call of the Wild, because I read both of those in the same summer. But it was the scene where he was part of the dog team, and the lead was massively abusive to all of the dogs on the team. Didn't care for any of the dogs, treated them awful. I hated him. And these dogs, sled dogs, are naturally raised to not listen to the people that are driving them. And the reason being is because a lot of times the dogs will sense that the path isn't safe before the human does, or before the human may never realize. And so they're trained to listen to their own intuition first. And at this point, like, he had beaten all these dogs. They were all exhausted. He had ridden them for 3 days straight. And a lot of them were already on the verge of death. Mainly the main dog that we're following throughout the story. And he collapsed and was being dragged along, and he had stopped in front of this cabin, and there was another guy, and he saw, and he's like, this dog is in terrible shape. They're will die if you continue trying to do this. You're just dragging him along. He's still alive. You gotta do something. And he was like, I'm not gonna do anything. And he's like, it's my dog. And, you know, he's like, well, he's as good as dead. And she's like, well, then cut it loose or something like that. And, or either that or the guy just came over and was like, just cut him loose himself and removed him from the team. The rest of the dogs were still able to run a bit, but they all looked terrible. And obviously he couldn't. It was an older man, and he couldn't like fight the younger guy. And take all the dogs back. And I mean, they were out in the middle of nowhere too, so it's not like you could call anyone. Not that I think the time period it was set in, there wasn't really an association for animal abuse yet. But anyways, he cut him free, and I was like, yes. And then I was like, grab the other dogs too. But then he didn't. And like, I kind of understood. But what pissed me off is that the guy got on and he was driving them, and they were next to a lake. And like, even the guy there was like, it's too warm. Don't try it. And he's like, well, I'm not going to listen to you. I know what I'm doing. I've been going this trail for years. And he made them go to the edge of the lake, and then all the dogs stopped. And they would not move. So he got off and he started whipping all of them and beating them with like a iron rod until they started moving again. And as soon as the sled got on the ice, they all fell in and died. Yeah. I was livid, and I threw the book across the room. I was so mad. The main dog, though, that you follow, he does get a peaceful end of life that he deserves. And I know none of it's real, but I'm still sad about the other babes. Yeah. And it also, just owes to Mark Twain's, just how good his writing is. Because even just now, I haven't read it since 2010, 2011. But even just now, telling you about the story, instead of anger predominantly now, it's sadness. I'm almost a little teary-eyed telling you about it. But it just shows how good his writing is, because even after 13, 12 years, his writing still evokes emotion from me. I love when authors were able to do that. They make you feel something. That's why I like David Wiltz. Because for the first time in a long time, I got angry. And I realized, I didn't throw my book this time. I was like, no! I was like, ah! And then I was squeezing the book a bit, and then I was like, oh, I'm angry. I'm like, oh, his writing is good enough to make me angry. I was so into the story, so invested, that I was like, oh, this is really good. And there was times people say, oh, this is a thrilling book and it'll leave you on the edge of your seat kind of thing. And I've read them before, and I'll be like, yeah, it was good. That was a good cliffhanger. This book, though, I was reading, it was The Edge of Sleep was the one that I read first. I literally was on the edge of my seat and holding the book close to me, oh, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just such a, I'm such a goob. Yeah. I had, almost 2 months ago now, I had taken a look at my life. Ironically, I was playing Genshin, I had just gotten into Genshin, and it was like really fun, but I was like, I don't want this to be the only thing for me, because that's what my life has been a lot of. It's like, I have one thing, and it's that one thing that, if that one thing fails me, then, like, for happiness, source of happiness, then, like, everything else falls away, and then I'm left there with, okay, what else am I going to do with the day? And I procrastinate so much. Goobs are bad. Thanks. The ironic thing is, it was a YouTube video that kind of snapped me out of it. I was playing Genshin, and I saw it in my recommended, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure, I'll put it on. And I listened to it. And it drove a message home. No 0 days. Even if it's just a little something, do a little bit each day. It still means you're getting something done. And a lot of what I've been letting myself do is that, like, I start a task, or I'm like, okay, I need to do this, and then I'm like, okay, but that's kind of scary. I don't want to do that now. I can do it later. And I keep pushing it off, and pushing it off, and pushing it off. But with the mantra of being like, no 0 days in my head, I push myself past that scariness, the anxiety, and I start on it, and then it's like snowball effect, and then I'm working on like my art or reading, and I'm like, now I want to do more. Oh, I like, oh, I finished the line art on this. Well, I've already finished that, so I might as well just do a little bit of the coloring. Oh, I did the coloring, I might do a little bit of shading. Oh, look at that. The project I've been putting off for like 2 months has been done in less than a couple hours. It was so good. If you struggle, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Like, I have shared it with like everyone at this point. It was, ironically too, the video was not actually for like art or reading or anything. It was actually about filmmaking, but the title just said why creative people procrastinate. And I remember thinking this time, I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a listen. It'll probably be a baloney. And then I was like, no, that's really real. And actually, me thinking of the no 0 days made me realize I didn't actually work on one of the things that I need to work on. I'm gonna take a moment real quick and open, and I'm just gonna add a couple of the markings, because I'll be something, and something is better than nothing. Yee. Exactly. And gosh, it feels so good to be reading again. It's like I can feel my IQ going back up to like how it was before I graduated. And my vocabulary is expanding back to what it was previously. It's so good. Yes. 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 I have been like, oh, I want to write again. I want to, like, it's not like I'm forcing myself to write. I'm actually getting ideas. And not even just for writing, like today, oh my gosh, I had an influx. I came up with, like, I was just given, the outline that they were like, I want characters of this species, but they're like dirt. And before, I was struggling to come up with anything. I came up with three back-to-back really good ideas, and I colored a SketchUp of each of them back to back to back, and they look so, I'm like so happy about it. I was like, thank you God. It's been such a massive turnaround in my life, and it has brought so much more happiness into my life, and having a routine. Oh, it's just, oh, it's so good. And I even came up with another design just for myself, just for fun. And so, like, that's like a total of 4 unique designs that I came up with, and I was just like exhilarated. Like, that is like, ah. Okay, let me. Oh yeah, I'll do that. But yeah, I also had started waking up earlier, because that was another thing. Is like my sleep schedule had just gone so bad, and I was depressed because I kept waking up so late in the day that, you know, by the time I woke up and was able to do anything, it was already like, you know, the day was gone just about. And so on the days that have been warm, I've made a point of going outside and sitting outside and reading. And not being on my phone or anything. And it's so nice. Except for the days where it's really hot and then I'm like sweaty. And we have chickens, so the flies like come around for their poop. And then they come over and land on me. They're annoying. Thank you. You also deserve it. Everyone deserves it. A chance at happiness, peace, and routine. And that's part of the reason why, like, I'm also like trying to share that video for anyone that I know that, you know, creative, who can relate, because I want to share that. Enigmatic page. Oh, it's one of the lost pieces. It's funny too, though. Well, I've mainly not done it because I've just been streaming. I was gonna say that one of the things I really love about games like this, where they actually have like the books and whatnot in there, is I actually go through and read them. I haven't actually taken a chance to go through and read most of these, because I'm like, I don't want to, if anyone tunes in, I don't want to bore them by me, you know, just sitting here reading books. Yeah. Oh, yes. I love days like that. I love autumn so much. And I love the beginnings of spring, where it's not too hot yet. What kind of sucks is where I'm living right now, though, it's like it jumps basically from summer heat straight into winter. And it'd be one thing, like, I love winter, but the winters up here are extreme. Like, negative 24 degrees Fahrenheit. Extreme. With wind chill, which brings it down another like 10 degrees, so like negative 30. I do want to get back down to New Hampshire. And I'd be closer to that library. Yeah, and the snow's fun when you're not having to shovel like 8 feet of it. I do like making like snow sculptures and stuff, though. That is fun. Though most of the time the snow here it's not the right, it's either too soft or it's too hard. I haven't gotten like a good in between. Not only that, but since it's so cold here, I like shaping with my hands. I can't do that for very long here because then my fingies start to be like, oh, we're dying. Oh, I guess the village is named after this guy, huh? Oh yeah, I love pottery. I love working with clay. I think it was my affinity for clay in middle school that was the reason why. So, a little backstory here. Our middle school art teacher, was a menace. She liked making the other kids cry. Like, her name's Miss Durgan. They would call her the... She liked me. She was nice to me. In fact, she gave me 3 large rolls of yellow sticker paper at the end of the year. But I would come in there and like during my free hour I would study. I'd already gotten everything else done, and so I would go down to the art class and I would go in there and then I would just dig down to the bottom of the trash bin there that they kept the clay in, and I would always go for the wettest bits. Like, it's funny how I work with pottery goes against everything that they teach you, but it works and I haven't had any problems. So like they teach you want, you know, it's wet enough to move, but it's not like soup or like mud. And that you want to make everything hollow and you have to make it into a ball and make sure that all the balls go out. I never did that. I would just reach in there, grab a glob, and then I would work with it until it started still like sticky and malleable, and I would, you know, I made figures, I made dragons, I made a skein with a dragon wrapped around it. I made Pearl from well, that was in high school. I made Pearl from Steven Universe in a ballet pose where she's leaned backwards. And that was a pain because her head kept trying to fall off, but it stayed. And like what they always are like is like, oh, if you put your pottery like that, like no one ever came, like now I think about it, the teachers never came up to me and actually said that directly to me. But like when they were teaching, they'd be like, yeah, don't do that because you'll get a bubble and then your pottery will break in the kiln. I never had that happen. Ever. And the teachers were fascinated by it because it went against everything. Thank you. I like all mediums of art. Like, I did charcoal. I love chalk pastels. It's so fun. I do, like, realism and cartoon, semi-realism, the clay. I do bracelets. I make patterns and new designs for stuff. Yeah, casually breaks traditional knowledge. I am an enigma in a lot of that. Even actually scientifically. I have a lot of anomalies that shouldn't happen in humans. That it goes against everything that science has previously laid out. Like, when you get cold, gremlin energy? Yes! Exactly. Gremlin energy. I love that. I think a couple of my friends have said that to me before. That and crackhead energy. But, one of the things, so I don't leave you on a cliffhanger there, with my body is when you get cold, it's supposed to be that your hands and feet then start getting cold first. Because your body is taking all the heat to the center of your body, to the core, to make sure that your heart continues running. Because your body's like, I can lose some fingers in my feet. I gotta keep my heart and brain going. Mine does the opposite. Not in that my entire, main body cools off for rest. It stays the same. My hands and feet start burning. I went to the Boston Museum of Science, and I went up to the exhibit where it was supposed to measure that, and it was showing, yeah, this is supposed to happen. Put your finger here, and the metal plate will get really cold, and then it'll show that your temperature drops in your fingers because your body's now taking the heat into your core. My body heat went up 5 degrees. And there was a little blip now on their on their records where it's all the other people it's 98 it dropped to 93 or 94 or something like that. And then I'm over here and it went up to 99. I am the only one on the far end, and I'm like, I'm gonna run away from here real quick. They're gonna think that I messed with it. Oh. Ice dipping. Oh god, yes. One of the things I did that I used to love to do was just go lay out in the snow and look up at the sky at the stars. It was always so pretty and quiet where I lived. I can't really do that here. There's too many logging trucks go by and all that, and people drive like maniacs down this road, and it was so nice. I remember I carved a little igloo out of the snowbank by our driveway, and I went in there, and then I was so hot that I had to take off my jacket. And then my body heat was so hot that it started melting the snow around me, and so it started dripping on me, and I'm like, ah! Another thing with snowbanks is you can make it big enough, and you can stay warm enough, keep your hands warm enough and whatnot. That's where I like to make my sculptures. I made one, it was a dragon, a long one, and so, sleeping dragon. And then on the other one, I had carved a wolf, to make it look like a wolf was jumping through the snowbank. So I put feet and tail up at the top, the hind legs, and then I put the face and the 2 paws sticking out at the bottom. Yee! I pretty much, at this point, I just see myself as embodiment of Aries, hence the name. I've been told it a lot throughout my life, and then references to a lot of characters, and then you look at them and then they're also an Aries, and people will be like, you are this character. And I'm like, okay. And then I like actually look into the character and I'm like, but yeah, I know there's a lot of things where I fit pretty nicely into a little. What did you want to say? I'm sorry. Oh no! What was the last thing you heard? Is it still... I'm refreshing, so I can't see anything for the moment. I was just rambling anyways. But, yeah. I do believe in... I'm glad you think I'm cool. I have a lot of friends that are Cancer. Like, a lot. It's funny. And then my mom's a Taurus, and I have a few friends that are Taurus. But ironically, most of my friends are born in June or July. Or is it June and end of May? No, it's... see, May, predominantly Leo... No. July is Leo. May's Gemini, usually. Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I have a few where they're like, oh yeah, you should go really well with, like, well, Scorpio. Typically should go really well with Scorpio. I think it's, with age. Because when I was younger, any interaction that I had with Scorpios went badly. And, like, they ended up, hurting me in the end. But as I've gotten older, I now have quite a few friends that are Scorpio, and we've been friends for several years now. And so I'm like, maybe it just came with time. I don't know. But I have observed things like that where it's like, you should go along really well with them. Yeah. And sometimes Aries are too hot-headed. I haven't met any that are, but I've heard, like, a server I joined, I just go by Aries, and so they then started talking about Zodiac, and one of them said that their last two exes were really hot-headed, and were Aries, and that's why they ended up leaving them, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Please don't see me in that light. Like, I'll admit there are times where I can get, like, really heated, and I do get, like, really passionate about things, but I don't like being angry, and so I'll avoid any kind of thing that would cause tension or drama, and I'm very apologetic if I do anything, or if I perceive, because, you know, anxiety, be like, oh, you said hello wrong. Now they hate you. What was I saying? Brain just stalled out. Yeah, one of my good friends I have is a Virgo, but I love them, and they've done a lot for me, and they've helped me a lot. But I know too that there are some things they do that does hurt me a bit. They don't do it intentionally, and they don't do it with like malice or anything, but like they'll close off and won't really it's like they kind of drop off the edge of the world at times, and as more time passes, it's like the less and less we've actually been able to talk, and so yeah. And it is what it is, and as with all my friends, I am there for them. That was the other thing I was going to say, is I avoid any kind of, like, conflict or anything, and I avoid trying, like, anything that upsets me or may make me angry, and I try to get away from the topic as fast as possible. But if my friend gets hurt, or anyone I care about gets hurt, I go on a headhunt. That is the one time where I'm like, nope, I'm not backing down. You hurt my friend, I'm gonna hurt you. Thanks. I'm glad you you like my talkativeness. When I was younger, I got so much flack from like my parents and stuff. They'd be like, you talk too much, and I was like, oh, okay. And I'm in particularly, like, good mood tonight. Like, social mood, I guess I should say. Because I'm an ambivert. And predominantly within the last couple years, my introverted side had kind of taken over. So, like, this is actually, like, my extroverted side that I haven't seen in a while, and it's nice. Yeah. It's half introvert, half extrovert. I had taken the is it 16 or 14? I think it's 16 personalities quiz, and I got literally 50-50 on it, and I'm like, oh. It's like I didn't see it much at the time, but as I got older and got out of school, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can see my introverted side. It's definitely more noticeable. But like if I'm put into a social situation, I will socialize. I get the same. I love taking all kinds of quizzes and whatnot. In-depth character exploration. It's fun. Oh, so I have a year ago I would have gotten so like hold on, let me bring it up again. So cuz my friend just did it me and my friend did it together. The let me excuse me. Dance without leaving room for Jesus. Okay, so I'm gonna take it. I'll tell you the score from a year ago, and then I'll tell you the score after. I'm getting like real personal. I just realized, like, I just you have receipts. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh, there's more questions on here than I remember there being. Okay. I guess that would count. No. 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 I thought that said I read been walked in on, and the second one where it says kicked a roommate out at the same time. And so I read been kicked in on, and I was like, huh? Okay, so a year ago, my score would have been 84. So I'd only done like 16 of the things. Oh, someone's calling. Let me see. Or 17. I realized I didn't check one of them, but I thought I did. Oh no, it would have been 18. There's actually 2 that I... Whoops. Just horribly misspelled. Embarrassed. We're not going to talk about that. Oh no! Okay, I thought it was my computer was crashing for a moment there. I wish it would stop doing that. I don't like it. Oh, okay, that's what happened. That crashed. Ah! No. I got 84, I had done 18 of the things. But that score dropped to 51 in the span of 6 months. To be fair, this is the person that I thought I was going to spend the rest of my life with, and then they ended up dipping. Yeah. There's a lot of things that I never thought I would do. Sorry, you know the pain too. Strange big bro. Holy cow, that old man had this little girl. Old man getting frisky. Yeah, Pops is popping off. God. Even Paimon was like, oh, okay. Okay. Wait, what? This makes me think of that one movie with I can only remember the kid as I don't remember the name of the actor. I haven't seen him. Whatever became of him? He played on Hannah Montana, and then he played in a movie where he was the son of this lady, and that lady was marrying the main character's dad or granddad. Yeah, granddad. And so this little kid was now his uncle. And it had a lot to do with surfing. And I don't remember the name of it. And I feel like no one remembers it really. But whenever anything strange like this happens, that like, oh, it's like that one movie. Sorry, I just totally jumped topics there, not intentionally. I'm glad that you're able to take a positive outlook from it. And yeah, I do understand the guarded bit a lot. I feel the same. I'm like, haha. I don't know if because I wasn't looking for anyone. It happened, and it was just. That's why I thought it was anyways, it'd been 5 years since I had been with anyone. And I don't see myself getting with anyone anytime soon, so it'll probably be another 5, maybe 10 years. But who knows? Who knows for sure? No one does. That's another thing that I've been trying to work on, like therapy and stuff, is stopping myself from having a pessimistic view on life. I used to be a lot more optimistic, and I'm trying to get that back. Slowly but surely. Oh man, they had us going for a moment there. They had us, I'm not gonna lie, they had us in the first half. Touch the water. How did I get wet? Excuse me, the water's all the way down there. Or is it... Okay. Tejima. I was gonna say, oh, he's got white hair, and then I realized he's only... It's just the first time I've seen one of the older guys have that haircut. And body type in this game. Oh? Oh no. That's sad. Oh. Yeah. And like, I don't want to toot my own horn here. I do get like a lot of like I've gotten a lot of admirers over the years. No shortage of that. In fact, like, it will come in like bursts, like almost seasonally, where people will suddenly start confessing to me, and I'm like, huh? And it'll be like all at once. But I don't see any of them that way. And that's where the trouble lies. A fair mass of maidens. And yeah, competitive even in a relationship, that was coming up there, sadly. But yeah, fair mass of maidens. I don't know what to do at those times though. I'm like, why? I'm just over here being crazy. Like, I've even had the wildest confession I had was from a former coworker who made a totally different Facebook account because he didn't want me to see him any differently. I ended up figuring out who it was. But he told me, and through this throwaway Facebook account, that he had really liked me and just wanted to see me happy and like stuff like that. And said that he had asked his wife about including me in their relationship at one point. Right after his wife had given birth, like, and around the time that his wife was due to give birth to their first child. And, like, that was a feeling he still felt even after the child. And I was like, whoa! And I had another friend who was crushing on me hard last year, and he ended up finding someone that he really liked too, and he started dating them. But he kept talking about me, and it got to the point where the person he was dating was like, why don't we do a poly relationship then? You're constantly talking about them, then just ask them. At the time, though, I wasn't really up for that because I was with the other person at the time. But yeah, like so twice now I've been like, someone in a relationship is like, loved their partner but also wanted me. Yeah, it's kind of sitting there like, and I haven't ever actually tried a poly relationship myself. Though, so before this last year, my recent partner, I was actually just, and I've pretty much gone back to it. And like, I'm for the most part asexual, so I'm not really like sexual. It's not like a big part of mine, and so it was actually part of the reason why I didn't date for the last 5 years, is because I feared that whoever I got with would want more of me, and I wouldn't be able to give that satisfaction to them. And so I had resigned at that point to that if I did get into a relationship with someone that I did really like, that if they had those kinds of needs, I would be okay with bringing someone else into a relationship to satisfy those needs. So they could satisfy those needs, you know. But yeah, it was... Oh yeah, twice the drama. Yeah. And I hadn't realized, like, a big reason why I thought the last person I was with was the one, and why I still struggle a bit. It's because the first person I felt safe enough with to open up to, like, on a full grand scale level, to see me, and the first person that actually I was sexually attracted to. And it was the first time I had felt love like that, where I loved them enough that even though before it was like, I was thinking, I'm like, well, I love these people equally, and I don't want to date one of them and leave the other one out because then I'll feel bad. And like, I would still love them both equally, and it wouldn't be... And it's like, most of the time, the people that I like either don't know each other, or they're monogamous as well, and so they wouldn't be open for poly, and so I would feel bad for the person that gets left out. But I also would I want to respect who I am dating and not. I want to give my all to them, but I felt like I couldn't do that. The last person, they were the first person I felt like I could. So I don't know. It's... I got really depressed. I had... Hey, you're good. My dad passed away to cancer 20 days before my birthday, just this last year. And then in May, first week of May, my grandmother on my mother's side passed away. Both to cancer. I wasn't able to go down to see my dad before he passed, and I wasn't able to go to his funeral either. I did get to see my grandmother, and I did get to go to her funeral. But I got horribly depressed. And my partner said that I was too depressing. And he said he couldn't love someone that was so sad. And I wasn't attractive to him anymore because of my depression. And it sucks. What is that emoji? Thanks. Yeah. In his eyes, he said that to him, it didn't seem like I was trying to get better or trying to work through it. He said I wasn't doing anything to help myself. Which really pissed me off at the time, because I'm like, you don't know this pain. And it pissed me off because of all people, I had hoped he would understand, because he also struggled with depression some. And yeah, I know. Still sucks. And something I've been trying to work on now is not let what others' view of me shape my own view of myself, because that's how I've lived. And so I'm working on seeing myself. Introspective. Actually taking a moment and looking at who I am. Acknowledging my flaws. But also giving myself due. For what I have done. Basically, it's a process of reteaching myself of, if I were my friend, what would I say to me right now? If my friend was going through what I was going through, am going through, and feeling, what would I say to that friend? And that's reshaped my whole view. Yeah, go for it. If this is gonna be a rickroll, I'm gonna scream. That's adorable and funny. I love that. I'm gonna save that. Thank you. I can certainly see why. If I wasn't already crying, I probably would have started crying. It's good to cry, though. So, form of release and letting go. You know what's funny? I'm glad you joined as well. Very. It's been really nice talking with you. And I hope we continue. No, yeah. I've already forgotten what I was going to say. Like the guy on the screen, I still can't remember. Oh, no, I remember now. You know, in that time, I had put so much on that relationship being what was getting me through those times. Just being able to talk with them and, you know, video chat with them. It's comforting, and when that got ripped away, I had nothing else. And I just kind of threw myself into the nearest thing, which happened to be Warframe. And the Deviri paradox had just come out. And them talking about the emotions, I was such an emotional turmoil. Like, I'm not really familiar with my emotions. I'd been raised, like, the environment I was raised in, it was like, emotions were scary, so taught not to feel them, taught to ignore them. Too volatile. Warframe helped me get through my grieving process. The stuff in there, like, where it said, sadness is meant to be experienced, but not reveled in or lived in. So, like, you know, experience it and then move on, grow from it. And that, like, shook me at that time, and I'm like, this moment I've been staying in this sadness, and I'm like, I've got to get out of it. A game. When I didn't have my therapist, because my therapist had left office and I was waiting for a new one. Warframe, of all things, helped me sort out my emotions, become a bit more familiar, to develop a healthier relationship with my emotions. Better than any of the previous therapists I've had helped me. In the end, I have gained more. And I'm back to the independence. Because before, like I said, I wasn't looking for a partner or anything. It happened. But before that, I didn't really have want for a partner. I wasn't, like, actively seeking anything. I just was fine by myself. And just with my friends. And it's back to that. And it's comfortable. Sounds like a download Warframe. And thing is, too, the Deviri paradox is literally the first, like, you can start off now, the game, from either Deviri paradox or the original. It's all just in your head. Hi, El Grape. But yeah, no, with Warframe, you could literally just become his therapist. Doesn't give any advice, tells them to download Warframe. The very first thing they can do as soon as they download Warframe is play the Deviri paradox. So technically, that would somewhat work. Possibly. No one's grapier. Oh my gosh. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. Okay, what are you guys saying? Oh, jeez. Right guy with nice. Oh, yeah, I remember.
俺は一体どうしてここに残ってるんだ。
疲れましたか？ここで少し休みましょう。今お茶をご用意しますね。
I'm glad to. It helped me get through until I was able to get to a new therapist. But man, that was like I was like sitting there and I'm like, I'm getting therapy from Warframe right now. What? And murder. Ah, gremlin energy, as always, Hellgrape. I haven't played Warframe in a bit because I've been playing Genshin. I'll be honest too, when I first started Genshin over a year ago, I opened it, I got to like the main plot point, and then I was like, okay. And then I didn't pick it up for a year, and I only started playing it a month ago, or over a month ago, and then it's just been Genshin. Blood for the blood. Blood throne, or no, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, right? And yes and no. I'll have to I'll have to stream it sometime, maybe tomorrow. Who knows, maybe later tonight. Warframe. Because, like, at the beginning of it, it's like, they were like, Warframe, space ninjas, that's all you need to know. But now there's so much more to it, and it's what Warframe is right now, and is going to be, because they're releasing this new expansion at the end of this year, or no, sometime November, or actually soon. Sometime here on October, I think. Either October or November. And then next year, January, they're releasing a big segment. It is like basically gonna be 4 games in one. That's what we've been waiting for! That's what I'm talking about! Woo! Yeah, baby, woo! Cuts off. What did you do today, Hellgrape? Oh! How'd it go? I'm presuming, well, since you're here talking about it. Hoping, well. Sorry, my throat dried out a little bit there. Let me get a drink of water. Oh yeah, I remember you were talking about that. I thought that was the other day. How'd it go? How'd it go? Was the movie good? Ah. I'm glad you guys had a good time, though. Oh, yeah. That is a fear of mine, too. At times, and I try. I either hide emotions entirely, or I get so anxious that I spill them all, or I just get to talking, and I'm comfortable enough talking that I just start sharing things. The anxiety one is where I start it's like, oh gosh, they're gonna think I'm terrible, and I'm like, I have this because of this, and then I'm like, you didn't need to know that, but I still said it anyways. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, how great. I'm glad that you are still here and we're still talking. It's nice. And it's great to have you here too as well, Hillgrape. We can all be socially awkward together. No. We met in VR chat in Femboy Hooters. Because Schrock fell asleep in the bathroom, and I joined off of my friend that made the world. Poppy! I joined off my friend who made that world, like in like actual like Unity and all that, and uploaded it. And Schrock, who's not here right now, he's not even here to defend himself. He fell asleep in the bath with his VR headset on, and he was in the bathroom. And so, and I had seen, we were all messing around in the mirror with like new avatars and whatnot, and people boyers. But I remember I looked in the mirror, and the thing with the mirrors in VR chat is that they don't recognize the environment, and so in the mirrors everything is transparent, and you will just see the other players even through walls and stuff. And so I was like, hold on, there's a skeleton here. I'm like, there's someone else here. And then we were all running around to find him, and we found him, and yep, we surrounded him and started chanting next to him. Exactly. You joined him, and we all woke him up that way, and he was like, oh, I'm surrounded by strangers. Oh, that was so good. And then we officially sealed the beginning of our friendship by me taking you, Schrock, and my friends to the B-movie world, where it's just him saying, you like jazz, swarming you in a giant, just all the PNGs of him. Ball chasing you and asking you like jazz. And blaring through the world is, it's hip to bees, it's hip to fuck bees. And it was in that moment that we exchanged discords and we all became friends. Well, you and Schrock were already friends, but me and I was introduced to the group. Oh god. That's so good. It's beautiful, exactly. It's things like that that makes me like kind of nostalgic for VR chat. It's like, man, I do kind of want to hop on, but at the same time, I still have a little bit of anxiety. Mr. President. I guess I shouldn't say. Well, no, it is like anxiety over it because some of the stuff that happened. I just realized Paimon. Anyways, yeah, that you can, and it's so fun, and there's so many funny, like, making friends through VR chat leads to the funniest thing when like you're reminiscing about how you first met, because it's usually so random and it's like it's good, just like that story there with me being Hellgrape and Schrock, you know, in the bathroom of Fanboy Hooters, and then I took you to the world of You Like Chess. Ah. I just haven't been on it for quite a long time now, just because who I was talking about earlier, Poppy, I met them through there too, and so yep. I read that as you were Shaggy with a piss outfit, and I was like, what? I do think about my friend group that's on there that I haven't really talked to, because we predominantly only talked through VR chat, and I do wonder every now and then how they're doing, and if they wonder as well. I gotta work on my it triggering me though. Everything is so feeble. And hop on VR chat and stream it? Is that what you're asking? Sorry. Oh. Great. Yeah, I could try. No, dude. You 100% get canceled. Oh my gosh. I could definitely try though. But it will be like one of the broadcasting. Oh, I could use OBS, and I could actually so it'll be from Oculus, because I have the Oculus Quest, and then I just have this little laptop here. Yeah, just one. That's why we're not gonna. Well, part of the fun is going to public worlds. and just meeting random people. Probably, if I stream though, if I get on, well, I was gonna say I'd probably be visiting with friends, but at the same time, I don't know. Because I don't know who, if any, will be on. We'll see. We shall see. But it'll either just be... I don't know. Because what Hellgrave is saying is valid. There is the very real chance of... Yeah. That part of therapy for me that works really well for me is also exposure therapy. So like and I just remembered this too. It's something I mentioned to my therapist before, is that I want to separate what's happened from what else has happened. I don't want previous memories where I was happy to be tarnished by what happened later. I want to be able to still hold those memories and be happy when I remember them. And so I want to look at things, listen to music that even though I may be reminded of that time, and then consequently, whatever happened later that may have been bad, I want to still be able to enjoy those things and enjoy them separately and not have it tied to that, not have it connect. That's something I need to work on. It's a fear I need to face. Alone in my room, I feel alone. Not the Timmy eating his mic. Yeah, talking to someone random would be good. I think it'd be fun to do a night of chaotic energy. Gather friends, and then we all just raid public instances together. Cause I used to do that every now and then too. I had me and my bud, and then a couple of their buds, all got into this one avatar. And then we were all bred, and we raided the Black Cat, which is a really popular world that is almost always popular. Like, there's several instances with lots of people. And we raided it all as bred, and it was like playing some music, and we just ran around, and it was great. A VR headset technically to have to have a laptop or PC that can download VR chat, which is actually, VR chat is very small. It's like 300 megabytes. And then as long as you have like Windows 11 or something, not 11, 10, you can open and run it. Me and Hellgrape have a mutual friend here that they prefer desktop mode over actually going into their some Tofta? Oh, some of the worlds make it crawl. Yeah, I feel that. That is very relatable. I got gifted the current laptop I have. The one that I had before, though, definitely would never have run it, seeing as it was a hand-me-down from my aunt and built in 2000 and still running Windows 7. Yeah. Oh, it was so bad. Has a lot of space on it, though. I'll give it that. It's on permanent life support. It can't run without being plugged in. Yeah, essentially. Gosh, I tried downloading, so I got Phasmophobia. It crashed the computer when I tried to open it. It was so bad. And it was the same with Beast of Bermuda. I got it open for like all of 3 minutes and it was incredibly laggy, and then the entire computer crashed and I was like, well, there goes that. And I tried it several times. Each time it crashed the entire computer. But for one brief, blissful 3 minutes, I was able to ride around in the sky as a Tropio and go with my friend. And my current PC could not run either of those either, though. Well, it could probably run Phasmo, but very, very laggy. Like, I was surprised that it could run VR chat. But I can't use it to run PC VR chat through my Oculus Quest because it doesn't have a the Oculus app says, oh, it's not up to spec. It needs a higher graphics card. And I'm like, why? It can run VR chat. That's all I want this for. This computer can run VR chat. It doesn't need a better graphics card. And it's like, nope, they won't let you do it unless you get a better graphics card. And it's like, and you can't do that with this. And I'm like, anger. Yes, they are. Exceedingly so. Oh? But yeah, the laptop I have right now isn't even like an actual like gaming laptop. It's just a Surface, Microsoft Surface. Yeah, I feel that. Like, I feel like I maybe could, but I need to learn hands-on, and that would mean actually being able to purchase all the parts that I want. Because that's the other thing, is like I don't want to. I only want to have to mess with it once every, like, optimally, like, you know, they say that you should probably update, like, actually I don't know how often, but probably like every 1 to 2 years, maybe. But like I would be like, I would only want to update maybe every 5, if, or earlier if required. And I would just, so I basically, I want to just build it once. I think I'd be able to get myself to do it once. And so that would mean getting like the best things that I could get. That requires having the money to get them. And I have not had that. And so I just sit here and twiddle my thumbs and I'm like, eh. I feel like it'd be fun, because I like coding and I like building stuff. What is this? Sorry, easily distracted. But I feel like it would be fun. I like a challenge like that. But we would definitely, it's getting the parts first though. That is the biggest struggle for me right now. Well, that and the room I'm in right now, it's so cluttered. I don't have, even if I was able to build a PC, I wouldn't have a place to put it right now. There's not a whole lot of room for me to work with. So I just sit here, and I'm like, one day. Just not today. Is this supposed to be like, what is that supposed to be? Oh, it's an oven! Or like a, okay. I was like, is it a griddle? Oven griddle? But then I wasn't sure, it looked like it maybe with it. Yeah! And that's the other thing too, Sorry, I stopped mid-sentence. I do that a lot. But no, I have friends that they have old ones, and I've had people offer that if when theirs get older that they're like, yeah, I'd probably just give it away. And I'm like, if you do get to that point, I am all for it. I will gladly take it off your hands. But it seems like I always miss the chance too, because they're like, oh, I just gave it to so-and-so, and I was like, dang. But yeah, a pre-built, I would even take a pre-built. Because then at least then, you know, it would just be a simple matter of, well, I guess it wouldn't be simple per se, but it would be less intensive to just, less labor intensive to take out and replace parts with the parts that I actually want. Like the better parts and whatnot. Yeah, those are the words I'm looking for. Ultimately, I think if I had the funds, I would probably go for a pre-built gaming laptop at the moment. Because then I could bring it around with me and wouldn't have to worry about... Well, if I have to move, I'm gonna be worried about, like, like, did I pack it correctly? Is it gonna smack and then something's gonna... Whereas with a laptop, I just shove it in laptop bag that is very well cushioned. Easy. Yeah, exactly. If everything's there, I'm just like, okay, at least I'm not gonna, like, screw everything up. This should be easy enough. Excuse me. Like with fixing some of my phones. I'm like, I'm just replacing one part here. And I'm like, oh, this is easy. I just that and that tutorial. Bam. Fixed my problem. Didn't have to spend $350 for someone to tell me, oh yeah, it's this, now you give me your money and maybe I'll order something, or maybe I'll fix it correctly. Do the same. Oh yeah. Not Galaxy. Google Pixel. Wizard Witchcraft. It's fairly easy. Like, replacing batteries and other parts. It's actually really easy. And had I realized sooner, I would have never... Like, the first time I went to have my Pixel repaired, my first one, the shop, they were honest, and they actually did a good job, and they did hold to their promise that if, anything happened, I could bring it back in, and that they would take care of it, no charge. But the last time, because I knew it needed to be soldered, and we didn't know where the soldering iron is. And so I brought it to these people where I am now, and they fixed it, but only for like a week. And that's when I found out that they had damaged my camera cable, and then my camera stopped working, and the battery was expanding and whistling, and I was like, and then they're all like, no, we didn't do anything. And I'm like, you couldn't have repaired anything in here or replaced the battery without having touched the camera cable. Like, it's literally, there's no way for you to take the cover off without touching the camera cable. And they're like, no, we didn't. And I'm like, okay. And so they didn't reimburse me, and they didn't fix it. Instead, they were like, yeah, you need be another like $200, $300. And so I just ended up, I didn't get the camera part because it was more expensive. So I just ended up buying another battery. And then since the battery that they had put in expanded and, you know, was whistling everything, it had popped the back off again. And I just looked in there and I'm like, well, that's soldered. The little piece was still soldered. And it's just a little cable that you just click in or click out to replace battery. And I was like, well, that's easy enough. And I've just done that for myself. And it was like $15. Yeah. At times I am like, ugh. And I wish I had pursued it further. Because they also, I realized, when they had put my phone back together, they also didn't put one of the screws back. There's one of the screws is missing from my case, the casing, and for the covers where the battery goes. I'm like, okay, but I don't have proof, really. And they would be like, well, it was working for a week, and you didn't come back until this, blah, blah, blah. And it was basically, it was like my word against theirs at that point. And so I was like, I'm not even gonna. Because I'm already, well, not really, it's not my word against theirs decision, but I am already involved in like a legal case with Walmart because I got injured at Walmart while working there. And they refused to play workers' comp. Yeah. Yeah. In-person scams. Thank you. Yes and no. I'm better, but it's a spinal issue. Spinal and muscular. I got some physical therapy for it because I'm like, I qualify for Medicaid, but Medicaid here would only pay so much, or for so many visits, and so right now my doctor's trying to reauthorize for it because enough time has passed now that I should hopefully be able to go back and continue. But there are still days where it's like seemingly for no reason my muscles will start spasming, and the pain I feel in my upper and lower back is so excruciating that I immediately start sobbing, and nothing subsides it. Not even heat half the time because the muscles are spazzing so much. It's terrible. If it weren't for like I've literally since the injury have had to take, and the spasms are usually when I would run out of them. I have to take muscle relaxants every day now, 3 times a day, and if I miss a dose, I chance having one of those episodes. I used to be very strong. I used to, if anything needed to be moved, they came and grabbed me for it. Like, I had, like, the strength of, like, 5 guys. And now I have to be very careful, and I can't really do what I did before. Heck, it hurts to go bowling. Like, picking up a 5-pound ball over and over again starts to set off those muscle spasms. And it sucks. It really, really sucks going from someone who was really strong and active to now most days, if that pain takes over, I'm just laid up in bed. Yep. Yep, that's why I'm pushing through the pain. And since it's a lot of it has to do with muscular, it's a bit hard to bring forward in court. But I mean, there's plenty of records of, like, it's before physical therapy even, like, the pain was so bad and my muscles had tensed up so much that I actually lost use and range of movement of my right arm, which is my dominant side. And I would joke about it at work and be like, I feel like a freaking T-Rex, because, like, here I am, my arms tucked in against my chest, and I couldn't move it at all. The pain was so terrible. And no worries, I know what you meant. But yeah. Man, I've only been talking, we've only been talking, what? Yeah, maybe 4 hours? Or 2? I don't know. I'm not the best at the passage of time. I'm time blind. Like 2 or 3 hours. Something like that. Yeah. Almost 3 hours. And you already know so much about me at this point. At least the last couple years worth. Yeah. Also to explain, like, I like seeing all the dialogue options, so that's why, like, I keep going back to them. And, like, I even see what their goodbye text is. The goodbye dialogue. I'm a strange one. Yeah, I saw that. Oh? Take it easy, sir. Goodbye. Thanks. Got me over here cheesing. very, very sweet. Speaking of my back, too, I think I did, because it's 10. Crap. My back is starting to do its thing. If I remember in time, or if it, like, my back kind of, like, lets me know, like this, and it's not too terrible, I can usually take it. It's when I run out, and then the pharmacy takes forever and a day to finally refill it. Like, there are times because for whatever reason they didn't have it as a monthly prescription for the longest time, and it was only as a they were having it weekly. And well, I would run out, or be close to running out, and then I would call it in, and then it would be 2 weeks sometimes before they finally filled it again. And I'm like, right. And those 2 weeks sucked. Okay, where is it? I think it's in my travel bag over here. And I say travel bag, but it's really just my laptop bag. Okay, there it is. Ooh. I might, just for like a break, because I am kind of hungry. To be quite honest. But I'm not sure if I'll just pause stream or if I'll just close out entirely and start back up again. And I am still thinking about the VR chat bit. The possibility of doing that. Well, I guess if I do sorry. I'm such a child sometimes. If I do end up, or if I do want to, well, no, hold on. Oh, it's not even plugged in. That's the other thing about Quest. If you ever get it, you would think, you would hope that, you know, you charge it and then that's it. You know, you like, you can unplug it and just wait until you use it. Nope. This thing will, even if fully powered down, it will be like, haha, I am dead. And I'm like, why? You literally just fully charged you, and you were fully charged, and then I took the cord out because I needed to plug something else in. Doo-doo. But, basically, it drains battery, even though... Oh yeah, I forgot my strap is broken. It's, currently... How I had been using it was, I have a little button. I collect buttons, pins. And I have it through the strap and connecting it to the other piece. And, the button says many puns later in, SpongeBob text. Many puns later. Let me see. This thing is probably dead and it probably needs an update. Would it even power on? Powering on. Okay, let me see what updates it needs. And then... Because I don't know if I'll get on... Well, I might get on around 11:30 for VR chat. How often do I draw? I try to draw with the no 0 days thing that I've been taking up. I try to draw every day. At least do a little bit of something. I don't post them on my socials though, like I would like for myself to do. But it's also because I draw so much. And so there's just so much to share. Like for the longest time when I had used Tumblr, one of my favorite things they did was when they allowed you to... They got rid of it. It made me upset. But it was when you could post from your email, so you could put a bunch of photos in there, and then, like, in the email, and send it to your... I forget exactly how it went, but it was basically you just sent it to your URL, and it would automatically post it. And it was the fastest way of me just sharing my artwork. I have not done that since, and I only every now and then remember that I have socials, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have this, I could probably post this. There's a lot of work that I've got that I haven't posted anywhere yet. Like, for example, I haven't shared my my avatar that I made that you saw earlier. I haven't shared that anywhere except on here and just in a couple of Discord servers. I have started to set up a Discord server for my Twitch here and for community, but I haven't exactly fleshed it out fully. It's where... Oh! I know, because I recently got the idea to actually put this out, because usually when I put an ad out, I will include this link, which is to examples of my art, and that is actually on... I should have done this a lot earlier than I did, but recently I finally made a link tree. I believe that should be the link. Yes. And it says examples of my art projects from the last 3 years. I think there's a couple in there that showcase some of my realism, which is from further back. Oh yeah, there's more in here than just the last 3 years. There's a couple of things in here that are from like 2017, actually. The rest are like 2018. Oh, there's one from 2015, 2016? Down towards the bottom is the ones where you'll get more recent. And you'll see a bunch of cats, because my friend had roped me into a warrior cat server, and I did art for the server. Lamau. I try. I still got a long way to go before I'm, like, really, like, up there. But I'm happy. Where did I put... Oh, there it is. It's underneath my sketchbook. Yee, the catos. What's funny? So, the only digital art that I had done before 2020 had been on my 3DS, DSi, and that's it. I hadn't done any others because the vast amount of color choices intimidated me. Extremely so. And so, like, I would look at the color wheel, and then I'd be like, there's too much to choose from, and my brain would just, like, fizzle out. And so... But I got into it because of my friend, the Virgo. And they convinced me, and I downloaded an app on my phone and actually started actively practicing on my phone. And now it was so weird for me to not draw with the stylus. Oh, I did draw to digital with the Lenovo Yoga ThinkPad from school that had a stylus, and that was really nice. But I was so like, I need a stylus, but my phone wouldn't register it, and so I just ended up drawing with my finger, and that was weird. But now it's weird for me to draw with a stylus. And so I've kind of had to reteach myself to be comfortable with drawing with a pencil these last few months. Which is funny, because I just got so used to drawing with my hands now. And I still do. But now I also alternate between the two. Oh boy. Is it the absolute bastard man? It's loading. It's trying to load. Uh-oh. Froze. Oh, the entirety of this Chrome froze. It's so rude. I've been having a lot of issues with Chrome the last couple days. Or it just freezes. Which sucks. Okay, what if can I even close anything? No, just all the tabs are frozen. Okay, I'm gonna have to end task. Because it's not even registering that it's frozen. Like, usually it says, oh, this is frozen. Or trying to connect, but it doesn't even say that right now. So let me end it, and then... Oh. Sorry, the controller was sliding down my leg. Open. Well, let me close OBS for the moment too. Okay, restore that. That doesn't need to be restored. That doesn't really need to be restored either. Oh yeah, possum. Ah! That one was done on a base. I did add the hair floof on top. And I think the nails? Did I add the nails? No, I may not have. But that was done on a base for a friend because they have a possum character, and I had just gotten a possum. I had bought a pack of bases to work off of, and that was one of them. And I was like, I'll make them a little thing just for fun. Fingers possess magic. And yeah, no, it's not too late at all. Like, I was gonna be like, just be like, you still have that, we'll still draw something for you. That, and I have commissions open, though I haven't gotten a commission in a hot second now. I mainly just, the one thing that I have right now isn't even technically for money, but for something in a game. But I also just enjoy it. It's the, designing pets. You would have seen in there a turtle, sperm whale, an orca. Oh, what else did I do? They're all the same colors. And it's all like the same, like, roughly. Oh, the seal. Shark. And then right now they commissioned me for another one, which is I'm doing a seahorse right now. You're way too kind. Thank you. Oh yeah, I've also I've actually made because I got like super motivated and yesterday I made another 2 avatars for doing like PNG tubing, and one of them I'm making it so, because I stream for such long stretches of time, I often just would leave the stream going and then I would go and get food. And I'm making one of the avatars now, one of my characters, and he's just holding a giant ham. And it's just like, it's like, you know, anime like star eyes, and then him moving it up and like chomping on it. Instead of like every now and then I have it going through video tube. Video tube? Either way, this app off of itch.io, and they have the blinking animation part, like where you put in that and instead of the blinking, it's gonna be him with closed eyes and taking a bite out of the ham. And yeah, I should have warned, there's sponky stuff in there. I do spunky. Usually around this time of the year, I'm like, yes, spunky time. And every now and then I'll be like, it'll be some other time of the year, and I'm like, I want to draw spunky characters. I want to draw spooky content. Gore. I really like candy gore. Where it's like it's gore, but it's all the bright colors and different colors, and it's like, yeah, it looks pretty. Thanks. That's awesome. It looks nice. And something about Candy Gore is just, it looks so like, it's so like bright and cheery and inviting, but at the same time it's like the visceral aspect, and it's like I like this. It's so contrasting. And the brain is just like, pretty colors. It's spooky and it's pretty. Count me in. Oh. Oh, that's like the there's a song. The Japanese song. Was it a Hatsune Miku song? No, I don't think so. But it's where, and I know it because of Flipnote Hetna or Hatena. Because someone had made an animation on there. I love making animations, by the way. Fun. I have Flipnote Hetena to thank for my animating skills. But and it's a Japanese song where they're singing about a witch that lures in and makes candy out of their victims, commonly kids. I guess it's similar to like Hansel and Gretel, now that I think about it. Let me see if I can... This is... The art's cute. I don't think this is it, but it is a nice song, and I'm definitely adding that to... my playlist, but sadly not. It would have been sometime around 2008 or 2009 or older. Because that was when I saw the flip note of it. It may have been, but I think it was actually a, just a Japanese song, similar to, like, Bad Apple. But it wasn't Bad Apple, sadly. The Bad Apple was one of the songs that, was on Flipnote a lot. I don't think I've been able to find the animation was so good with it too. I can, like, see it in my mind still, even though it's been 14 years. It was, the lyrics were in Japanese. I just remember I watching the animation, and it was the children and the candy dropping. And I don't know. I wish Flipnote hadn't been shut down. That I could just go back and look. Be like, oh yeah, here it is. And of course, when I look it up, all it wants to bring up is pon 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 and candy candy when I type in Japanese song about candy and witch instead of witch and candy. Candy, 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 candy. Ooey, chewy, chewy, love. Sadly, I can't remember any of the lyrics from the... I just remember it was fast-paced and, like, very similar to Bad Apple. La Mososie? Amatsuki? Let's see. It's not it, but I do like that, and I'm adding that. Where's my... Yes. Song playlist. Ooh, what just happened? It was like similar fast pace like that, but not. I don't know. I don't even think I was able to find it the last time I thought about it. I'm afraid not. I only started making my playlists and actually saving stuff like that around 2013. All traces of it are just gone. Only in my memory. It could be another one of those things. There's this YouTube poop I remember from my childhood. And it's an entire episode, the Halloween episode of Dora, but someone had made it to YouTube poop and put a bunch of edits in over it. It was like the full episode. There is nowhere you can watch it in its entirety anywhere anymore. The only thing that shows that it ever even existed is a brief 1-minute clip of the end of it. And that pops up on and off due to getting reported every now and then. But even then, they only finally posted that like in 2014. Before then, the entire thing had been lost, and whoever posted it, they don't have the full video anymore either. And so it's literally just in our memory. And it sucks. I know what you mean. Like, Internet archives, yeah. But honestly, the internet was, between 2000 and 2010, the internet was still rather young, especially in comparison to how it is now, and there wasn't really a whole lot of archiving just yet, because we didn't see it as impermanent. It's like if anyone was to post anything that they would later be ashamed of, best time that they could have done it was between those years and have deleted it before the year 2011, 2012. And I'm wondering too, because I know about the Internet Archive. How old is the Internet Archive? Well, the Internet Archive was actually founded in 1996, but when did it become public to archiving sites? Excuse me, because at that time it was just archiving books, television mainly, and the Wayback Machine. Okay, so it launched the public in 2001. When did... The thing too, though, about the Internet Archive, Wayback Machine, is you have to have the link. That, and you can't capture YouTube pages, at least not current ones. Let me see, do they have the old? Oh my god, yeah. You should just go through those flash drives and be like, Ever since I had realized that things can drop off like that, I have this compulsion to like save everything. So that I'll be like, yeah, it was this, and I can show you it, actually. Let me see, let me search. They do. No, I didn't. But I was looking up YouTube. They have archives of YouTube back in 2005 when it first started. 4 snapshots on April 28th, 2005. Let me have a look at this. Please work. Please still be working. Holy mother of... It looks like such a... It looks like such a scam site. Like, if you saw this old YouTube now, he'd be like, this is definitely some kind of scam. See, 2006. Drunk guys water skiing. You can't see any of the URLs, and it is a little bit broken looking. Just because it ran on Adobe. I feel like a little kid again. Oh my gosh. Guy catches glasses with face. Wait! There's something else. Sorry, he's doing the little... You know, I just remembered the, oh! Wait, Dora... It said at the end of there, Clusignolo. Okay, if I look up, oh no, please. I'm looking. Someone did say it's a search result of Dora, but no. The other thing I was thinking of was there's another lost media that I know of that. Okay, so I first heard the song doing it like animals, the Bloodhound Gang, from this weird YouTube series that someone made with Sonic figurines. It was like stop animation, and it was so, oh my god. And it was like they drew a bus, and there was the paper, and it was just the little figurines against it, and then they were in a Barbie car, and it was like, you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. Wait, you saw that? No way. It was a very inappropriate thing, but most people, if I mention it, no one up to now has ever, whenever I mention it, has ever seen it, and it is gone from the face of the earth. Search query Sonic has been saved 36 times. 39 times? 39 times between November 30th, 2006 and August 16th, 2013. I think it was already deleted by 2013 though. I feel like it was. No, I have trawled through all of the old videos and stop animations. I literally went like a week of looking. Nothing. There are stop animations that are on there now, but it's like they have little plushies in there with them as well, and it's not like the same stuff, and I'm like, that's not it. That's definitely not it. And yeah, sometimes I think of something and I'm like, I'm gonna find it, and I will spend days trawling through stuff trying to find it, and they'll be like, you're still looking for that? And I'm like, yes, I'm determined. I'm like, if anyone's gonna find it, it's gonna be me. I'm gonna do it. I don't care what anyone says. And then I'm sitting over here crying because I'm like, yeah, no. It's, Did someone go through and... Okay, so far... Oh no, that's 2017. That's... I was gonna say that someone actually archived several pages of Sonic search. But no, it was only 1 and 2 in 2013. And then once in I don't think so. Who is? Sorry, I'm like paying attention, but I'm also still like looking. Oh god, that's great. What a legend. Wait a minute. That looks familiar. Wait a minute. No! This is something else entirely. It's not what I was looking for, but it is a video that I vaguely remember. It's just titled Sonic. It's 1 minute and 27 seconds. And it's these two girls, and I swear I had watched it before. I'm fairly positive, actually, that I watched it before, and I was like, what even is this? Yeah, so close. I think it would have been on the second page, if only they had captured the second page query. Sadness and sorrow. Yeah. I could, actually. I'd have to switch my stream off of my PlayStation and then switch it to my laptop. They did not archive the video with the two girls. I'm desperately looking. Come on, give me something. Something. I wish it was possible the time that when they I know. If that's Eggman there, then that's not it. Is that Eggman? Ah, it is. Eggman never showed up in there. Wait. No. I'm so close. And those aren't on YouTube anymore either. It's Sonic S behind the scenes. It was made with figurines, but it's not the one that I watched. Sorry. No, I reached the end. I was so close. I remember he used like... He had the little gems that were supposed to be Chaos Emeralds. And I remember... It looked like he borrowed his sister's like... Because it was a kid who made it, definitely. He borrowed his sister's dollhouse and stuff to make the videos, and like the little like food sets and the little tables. And this is very weird, but I remember that he would constantly make Tails pee himself for some reason. Be like, oh no, it peed, and then he would fall down. And then I'm like, what? And I remember there was constantly, they're like, oh, we're gonna go get it on back. And like, it would just be, it would be like the Amy and Knuckles, and then you know, they would be on the bed, and then the sheet would go over, and like they made it move around, and then they would like voice the things. Why do I know these things? I don't know. Why do I remember these things? I remember they were supposed to be looking for Sonic, and then this was the first, they went outside for filming this one, and it was like the sidewalk leading out to the sidewalk in his front yard, and he had set up his figurines out there, and you could see the grass and everything, and like at one point he like yeeted the Knuckles and was like making it flail around on the sidewalk, like, oh. But they were mostly like rigid toys, so like he couldn't do a whole lot with them, like pose wise, and so it just looked like it just laying slightly different, or in a, like spasmically in like a circle. Oh gosh. God, it was so good. Definitely something I shouldn't have been watching at that age, but and that's why, like, I can't even ask, like, my sisters about it, because, like, I was like, I shouldn't be watching this. And therefore, I shouldn't even let my sisters know that I'm watching this. And so I would just watch it by myself. Oh, yeah. It was incredibly shitposty. My favorite were, like, for the falling scenes, so it was stop motion. But for, like, the falling scenes and shit, it would suddenly cut to, like, you know, a clip where it's actually, like, full motion. And you just see, like, the character yeeted down the flight of stairs. Which, oddly enough, he shot a lot of them on the stairs. And I know as a kid, because he had, like, the squeaky voice still. And he's like, oh, we need to go kill this. And he's like, oh, I'm Knuckles, and I mean, well, blah, 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 blah. We're gonna go do each other in the back. Yeah, Amy, I don't like it. It was so stupid. And of course, the end credits, you know, it was a lined paper, like from a notebook that he had drawn the bus on, and it said, to be continued or something, and then the stop motion of them coming through in the pink Barbie car, and Bloodhound Gang playing over it. Oh, God. I remember, too, that I was watching that very last episode when my sister caught me, my oldest sister caught me watching it. And she's like, what are you watching? And I'm like, I don't know, I just clicked something random. It's also, because it's along the same vein, whenever I remember this, it shakes loose a memory of something else that I saw when I was younger, and it wasn't as enjoyable. It just had a lot of cursing, and I was like, I don't like this. It was on Albino Black Sheep. And it was these two, like, gangster hamsters. And just, like, the entire time they're just cursing at each other. And I'm just, like, sitting there, and I'm like, is this supposed to be funny at some point? She was so disappointed. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh God. It was... I'm so sad that he's taken them down. Like, I can totally understand why, because if anyone found those, it would just be endless ridicule for the rest of his life, probably. Well, until he became a legend about it. But he would still get trolled. But, man, I wish he had never taken those down. Core memories right there. Oh, yeah. AMVs are... Oh. I've just about given up at this point. Mostly because... most all of the AMVs that I watched and liked, and did eventually add to, like, if I remembered them and did find them, I'd add them to playlists. And they got copyright strikes in 2013, 2014, and so I know that all of the AMVs that I watched and really liked, about 98% of them have been taken down. Yep. Because I watched that entire playlist drop down to only two or three videos. And even those got taken down and had... one of them got re-uploaded recently, but yeah. So I've just given up on those. Yeah, it is very, very sad. And more so for many of them in that the only way I knew the song was through those AMVs, and I'm terrible with names, so I didn't remember what any of the names of the songs were. Yeah, that sucked. Big time. But this is also a time where we didn't really look up YouTube poops by... one capture in 2020. Uh-oh. Pop up. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. I, luckily enough, I stayed more towards the the bigger media original songs with Five Nights at Freddy's during my phase. But you know what pisses me off to this day is that you can't... Well, no, I downloaded it... Which device did I download it on? I downloaded it while it was up before it got taken down again because of the bullshit false copyright claims against Tombstone. Spooky Scary Skeletons. His remix. I only have the MP3. And I don't even remember which device it was on. It may be my Samsung that barely wants to turn on these days. If it is, though, I'm going to do the struggle buggle and try and save that. Because there's literally nowhere you can listen to it anymore. Except for re-edited ones. But yeah, it was such bullshit with that stuff because it wasn't Disney or anything that was making the copyright claims. It was just random people, and they were doing it to troll him. And so the second time when it got the claim and got taken down again, he gave up. I'll see what I can do. Maybe SoundCloud and credit Living Tombstone. I don't know. Or Tumblr. Should be able to do it through Tumblr. You've convinced me. I'm gonna plug in my Samsung and I'm gonna see if it's on there. If it's not on there, oh, I think I know where it is. It's on my really shitty tablet, maybe. Probably. Oh! My tablet, I think, does have the audio that I trawled for. Which is of the Off game. It was all levels at once. It is nowhere anymore. At all. There's only one really shitty, like, attempt at a remake at it, and I'm like, I hate this. But I was able to get it. I believe I was, anyways. Yes, I'm happy we're bonding over Lost Media, too. Let me see, there's my tablet. This thing has not been plugged in or charged, like 2 years. So, don't know how good this is gonna go. You know, now that I'm holding it now, I can kind of see how people thought that this was just a ridiculously large phone. It does look like one. At the time, I was like, this is a tablet, clearly a tablet. But now I'm looking at it and I'm like, you know, I've seen phones almost as big as this now. It's like they designed a phone specifically for the elderly that had... It's about half the size of an old iPad. Can't find fail. Dang. Ow. Oh yeah, and there's another one. Just the other day, I can't find the unedited version of this song that I found from a YouTuber, small YouTuber, anymore. To be fair though, so the song I found funny, and it's like it catches you off guard with the first lyric, but I completely understand why he took it down. And he took it down, like, quite a while ago. It was a song that if it was still up, he would have got a lot of shit for it. It was a song about a character he made that I'll just get to it. They said that he was mentally ill and shouldn't have a gun, but he had one. And that he was going to kill, essentially. But he did it, like, in heavy satire kind of way, but if that was still up now, he would have been done, diddle, cancelled so fast. Not that he ever actually got really big, but... Yeah, I haven't broken any of my old phones. My old iPod Gen 4, it just stopped working one day after it was like overheating. One person did get it working again, and I don't know how they worked the magic. And it stayed working again for another 2-3 years. Yeah. And then it stopped working again 2 years ago. Big depresso. Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. And fix it in such a way that I won't lose everything on it. Because even when she got it working before, there was still a good chunk of stuff that was missing. Like a lot of pictures were just gone. But I had, and I mean I still have it somewhere here, I have a lot of lost media on that. One in particular being that song, another being several of the AMVs that have now been taken down, as well as at least 5 videos that have now been regionally banned in the US because of copyright claim. And about 50 videos that have been taken down from YouTube and are archived literally nowhere. See, I'm afraid of messing something up in them. Because I don't know what the inside of my iPod looks like. Not only that, but I don't actually have the glue and stuff to put the screen back on. I don't have the glue or like heating gun. The only reason I was able to fix my other two is because the backs, well, my Pixel, the old one, it was a screen that broke, and so I didn't really have to worry about accidentally cracking it or anything when taking it off. And then the other one, it just popped the back off the battery, and then that's just loose. The only thing keeping the backing on is the phone case. But my iPod's still all in one piece. Yeah. I swear that iPod Gen 4 is such a little trooper because it was only 8 gigabytes, but there's no way that with all of the videos and pictures and apps that I had on that thing, there's no way, not a single chance that it only held 8 gigabytes. Because I had over 200 videos downloaded. And most of them running anywhere between 2 to 5 minutes. Some even were 30 minutes long. A couple were. And I had over 5,000 pictures. As well as having music downloaded. Secret storage, yeah. That iPod, I swear, loved me or as much as I loved it. Because it held way more than it ever should have. I hope one day to be able to turn it back on again. Because, man, the stuff that's on there that you can't find anymore, and I just go back and I watch it, and I just like yes. Yes! Oh yeah, I was trying to look up, excuse me. Yeah. Perhaps. Thing is, too, though, is I'll have to, either A, brave it myself, or B, try and find somewhere where they will repair it and actually do it proper, but also won't wipe it. Because most of the repair places, they wipe it clean before sending it back. And that's why they're like, before you send it out here, make sure that you have backup. Everything backed up. That and iPhones and iPods are notoriously well known for wiping when fixed. For whatever reason, when they're taken apart, it's very easy to have the entire thing just wiped. Yeah. Fucking Apple. Apple's the reason why I have trust issues. Oh, come on. Not trying to kill you, swear. Oh god, that's great. Oh yeah, all Apple's fault. Can't believe they did that to you. We should sue them. Huh? I said, we should sue them, jokingly, for the attempt on your life. Oh. I said, I swear. Not trying to kill you, I swear. I say it kind of fast, so I can definitely see where it could be misheard. No worries. Yeah, I remember now. The guy that uploaded the lost YouTube poop, he doesn't have the full thing anymore because he downloaded it at the time and then he just snipped it to that bit at the end there. It was 3 minutes. 3 minutes. It's 10%. Is that right? 3 minutes of 30 minutes. I think that is. But yeah, he had clipped it, and so he didn't save the old. He only has the clip. Posted 2008. Sadness. Like everyone in the comments is saying, I need the whole version. I would do anything to watch the whole version again. Sorry, I was reading the comments. See, the guy who made it was because he kept it, the guy who trimmed it, he kept the original guy's name on there. And I remember I looked it up, and this guy was a legend. He made lots of YouTube poops that people raved over. And then just one day, he up and disappeared along with all of his videos. Most mysterious song on the internet. Raptor noises. My friend usually calls it, if I'm on Discord call, John will be like, oh, the Grudge has entered the chat, and I'm like, Brett. Sadly, it does not look like. Any of them were captured. I love how in the Wayback Machine on February 3rd, 2007, someone saved the Dora search first page, and someone with the account Kawaii Emo Princess posted a video, 1 minute and 33 seconds long, called Dora the Explorer is Evil. Yeah, that guy, legend. And then they saved, from what I've gleaned, is a lot of people saved his, like, SpongeBob ones and whatnot, but no one actually went around and saved the Dora one. That Dora one was hilarious. And the underpants, butt cheeks. Really hard. Really hard. Little monster. Ooh. Something in my dick. Oh, God. Too good, too good. Well, let me see. It has been a while since I searched it. Maybe someone's uploaded it by now. Do they have it all? Butt cheeks. That's really hard. Holy shit! 5 months ago! It's not the full thing, but it is another 3 minutes. And it says part 2, so hold on, he may have part 1. I'm linking it to you. Please, 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 please. You're very welcome. shit. They re-uploaded a lot of YouTube poofs. Oh my god! They've got part 3 and part 4! Dude! I can finally watch the full thing again! Where's part 1 though? God freaking bless this guy! I know, several are playing at the same time. This is a beautiful, it sure is. But I don't think...
You cock.
Part 1. Where's part 1? Please, please, please. This wouldn't happen to be it, would it?
Just up in a costume on Halloween?
No, it's not. Ooh! What? So he evidently was censoring some of that. So this is whatever this site is. Maybe he has the first one on there. Playlist. Oh no, it says re-uploads. So it's likely in here. There's a high chance. I really need to pee. But I want to find this first. Okay, so it's not in there because they're just the spongy bob ones. Oh, they only have part 3 and part 4 up in here. Okay, so I'll have to message him. He just replied 7 days ago on this one of them, so hopefully he'll actually see this and respond. I love that he covered himself too. In that he put the disclaimer there so that it can't be taken down. Good man. The pants, butt cheeks. Oh! He just liked my comment. Literally just now. No! Oh, for certain. I'm just waiting. The underpants. Butt cheeks. Really hard. I really need to pee. But I want to share this first. I think he may be digging for it. I think he may not have realized that it had been taken down. And he's probably trying to get it back up now. Or find somewhere to upload it. Probably the Odyssey? I think that's the name of the other thing. Anyways, that is... Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I just saw your, the YouTube, and yes, actually. Reindeer, wolf, and owl. Exactly. And you can't see his tail too well. It's like more like a dragon-esque tail. But you actually got it right off the bat. I'm so happy about that. Oh, he hasn't responded yet. I'm gonna refresh again. Oh, there's a reply.
I'm wearing my Halloween costume right now.
God bless. I'm a dick.
What are you going to be for Halloween?
Sorry.
Look, it's the underpants. And there.
You cocked?
Let's surprise.
You cocked?
Yeah, yeah. On the count of 3, make like a monster and say,
Cock-ass!
1.
Hit it! Cock-ass! Whoa, wow, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa! Wow, 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 whoa! Wow, wow, whoa! Wow, you're really good at fucking...
Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna go pee before I piss myself laughing. I'll be back. the doggos too. Discord. Okay. Thanks. Don't be like Tails. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. It's late now. Probably snack on something a little bit. I think I have some crackers here. They're a little smashed. I'm just gonna snack on the crackers right now. Because the only other food I have right now is corn dogs and then hot dogs. And I've had that for the last couple of days. Yeah. I'm back in with my parents and I'm watching their dogs along with my own while they're out of state, and all they really left was, well, there's eggs technically because there's chickens. But you can only eat hot dogs and eggs so many ways before you're just like, Well, that and like I'm trying to mediate out. No, I didn't. No. I do. I'm not gonna allow you to give me like any handouts. You better believe if you try to give me any money, it's gonna be through a commission. Which I still also have to get all the deets from you on what you want for the headshot picture. Which add me on Discord if you have it. So I recently, when I started getting more I started appreciating my artwork a bit more. I did change my prices, but they're like, I still kept them reasonable. Where is? But I finally made myself a commission sheet. I haven't had one for the longest time, and I finally made one, and I was like, eek! Where is that? I think I have it here as well. Let me see. And Google just crashed. Brilliant. Rude. Sorry. Oh, it didn't open that back up, you butthead. At least it opened back up what was important. The Dora. Okay. There's the aha. And it crashed again. It must be because the Discord is also still broken. Hold on. Like, this is supposed to be the good computer, but even it's having the struggles. Yes, please. Minimize. The fact that it keeps opening it up to that one is great. Underpants! Butt cheeks. I am running a couple of things too right now, where... Oh, it crashed. I need to see about reopening it now. It's Tran. He says starting. If it could start soon, I'd appreciate it. Did you know? Okay. Pending. Yes. Yeah, so when the stoof happened, I removed my my profile picture, and then I never actually put a new one back up. But partially because, so it seems to be like whenever you remove profile picture, it changes the color of the background, and green is my favorite color, and so I'm like, I removed my profile picture, and then it gave me the green one, and I'm like, I want to keep it. And yeah, I saw I saw that and said, oh, mutual server. Ha. Interesting seeing you here. One of those chips I ate cut the roof of my mouth. It hurts. No, I should have a banner. Oh, I thought you said or banner, and then I realized you sent another message above it. Nice pixel art header. Yeah. Yee. Oh, sorry. But yee. Huh? Oh, yee. I'm not like one of the religious nuts. My pastor would say, God looks for trees bearing fruit, not religious fruit, not religious nuts. He actually said it better than that. It was funny. Biggie. I do the praise Jesus. You know, you're good. You're good. I have like the friends that I was on call with when you got in, none of them are religious, and actually most of them are metalheads. And so they constantly are like listening to music where, you know. Well, not constantly. There's actually quite a few that doesn't have that. It's like, it's not metal. All metal isn't just satanic. I know that. But they do listen to some satanic metal. Just because they like the band. But they stay from anyone, steer clear of any that are actually like bad, like neo-Nazis bands or misogynistic bands. We don't tolerate those. Or homophobic bands. We don't tolerate those. Yeah. 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 It's something that I don't openly share amongst like my church or many of my Christian friends for obvious reasons. But there's actually in the original Hebrew text, um, it talks of that Adam wasn't actually fully male before Eve was made, and that there was Lilith, who was actually his Adam's first partner. The thing between the two of them is that they were actually both male and female at the same time. In their text, it reads that like it was like we didn't have a back; it was just another face and like chest and whatnot. And Adam and Lilith fought over who would be the top, and because neither of them wanted to be bottom. Yeah, pretty much, but just with two faces. At least from what they wrote. It may have just been just hermaphrodites. But when I read it, and I read that, it made so much more sense where it says, like, you know, God took the rib of Adam and made Eve. And you'd be like, why did he need to do that? It took the rib as in he literally split them down the middle. He split Adam down the middle. And it was like, okay, you'll have these genitals, and then the other half of you will have these genitals. So technically it was, now that I think about it this way, Adam and Eve was basically the first form of self-cest. Sorry. Hot. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so I just see it that way, and like a lot of things become more clear. And not only that, but like things with in the original text, homosexual was actually never in the Bible. The word homosexual was actually, it's of German origin, and was first introduced into the written text of the Bible in the 80s. Before that, there was nothing saying that romantic attraction, homosexual attraction was actually bad. It actually said instead pedastry. Basically, they replaced in newer translations where it says homosexual, it actually used to say basically don't touch little boys. The only time I've seen it elsewhere, that particularly, was just saying that no two women should be. But I think that was more geared towards because they were like, procreation. You can't procreate between woman and woman and man, and so it was perceived as really bad and as unfruitful. But I mean, like, there's homosexual relationships in nature. Like, people are like, it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve, and I'm like, yeah, but there's literally penguins that are homosexual, and foxes, and a whole lot of other animals. They try to be like, it's not natural, and it's like, actually, it is. It happens in nature quite a lot. You think, like, what do you think? Satan's made the penguin fall for the other? Like, what? Sir? That's not how that works. Like, hello? Oh, Jesus. I did not, and I don't agree with any of those people. They are, to put it bluntly, those people aren't Christians. They aren't. They just aren't. They're just bitter old people stuck so far in themselves that they can't just leave others alone. That's what my pastor calls the religious nuts. Yeah. I'm glad that you continued talking. I did, like, I forgot that I had put that in my bio. But I did want to be more forward about it because I know most people have bad experiences. And I want to be the person to show that this world isn't just full of only religious nuts and crazy people that claim to be Christian. But there are actual Christians that are open and are nice. As one of our pastors said, is something that touched with me, was that it's the church that usually keeps people from God. Bad experiences with the church. Like, he just straight up said it. He's like, we are the reason why people turn away. Like, not us literally, but like how Christians at large have been perceived. Yeah. They're not. People like that are the farthest from. They are more lost in themselves than someone that doesn't believe in anything at all. In my eyes. Like, and it's sad because you can't open their eyes to that. Because then that would mean that they would have to admit that they're wrong. And they would have to admit to their faults and flaws. And people like that aren't going to do that. And so you just sit there and you suffer along with everyone else. It sucks. It sucks so bad. I remember when they were all threatening, like, Texas, it was like, we're gonna ban the right to vote for women's right to vote, and we're gonna make it so blah, 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 all this really narrow-minded, awful things. And at first I was, like, sick to my stomach, and I was, like, really scared, because they were proposing all of this after Roe v. Wade was overturned. And I wanted to vomit, because I have friends down there. Quite a few friends down there still in Texas. And I feared for their lives. Because one of them, they're biologically both female. They are trans and are together. and they were trying to pass like laws down there to make it as the head of house that only men could vote, and that there would be no interracial partnerships, that all of those would be considered nulled. And they were trying to break off into their own country, and I remember at first I was like, no. And then I sat there, and as I got more angry about it, I was like, you know what? Fuck them. If they all, I'm like, about all the closed-minded races, I don't really like the term racist because we're all one race. We're the human race. They're xenophobic because they're afraid of other cultures and what's not, what they are unfamiliar with. But all those people, closed-minded, bigoted liars, and they could, I almost wished that, maybe not Texas because it is a huge state, but like I wish they would all just fuck off somewhere else and leave the rest of us alone. And yeah, no one should be able to tell someone else what they can do with their body. It's their body. I know that, but you'll find too, most of the people that claim to be Christian and then they act like that, they've never actually read the Bible. And they will admit as much to you if you are among their good graces. Thanks. Double thanks for the compliment of my art and my character and my way of thinking. I'm glad to have met you as well. Strict household. I will say this, my mom claims, well, she doesn't really do it anymore, but she would like claim to be, and then like oh gosh, she's bad about this stuff, and just it hurts. But she hasn't gone to church or anything in years, and yet she still clings to it. And I'm like, no. Sorry, I'm just like babbling and like not completing full thoughts. But yeah, I've learned from watching being raised religious can go one of two ways. Either they're in a good family, and it's an actual Christian family, you know, like proper. And so the child is also Christian. Or they're raised in a household where they're like, you have to do this, this, and this, and this, and you can't do any of this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and then the child is then like, screw it, I don't want to be a part of this. Thanks. And yeah, I can see how that can make you depressed, just hearing that all the time. And it's funny, they are like, we are imperfect, when, you know, it also says literally in the Bible that God made us the way we are for a reason, and that God made us the way we are, and it is good. That's what it literally says. And so it's like implying that even with our flaws and everything, it is good. I've come to view my experiences in life as, yes, there's many things that I would not wish upon anyone, but I am also glad to have experienced some of the things because I now can help others who experience the same things, or help others avoid experiencing the same things by sharing my own experience, you know? And my number one thing that I have always, my entire life, it's been my foremost goal was making others happy and doing things for others. Helping others. If I can help someone, no matter what way, if I can do it, I will. And I always keep my promises. Always. But yeah, I was partially religious, and then my mom just kind of gave up. In middle school. She wasn't strict, but she also didn't really, I don't know how to put it. She wasn't really fully into it. She was more just into the prejudiced parts rather than the, you know, actual rest of what it actually is. I just ran around in a circle. Like a dummy. Where is this? Is there by chance? I was hoping I could walk underneath that. Oh, I didn't like that. That old man started talking, and it was only in my left ear, or my right ear. And it was so faint that it sounded like it was actually, like, in my room, like there was someone whispering to the side of me there. And I was like, huh? Yeah, very creepy. And bruh. Buddhism is more like a way of life. Yeah, just... It's sad that people will take from religion what they want to hear, and then ignore the rest, but will still claim to be like devout to that. And it's like you're not even following what you're saying. You're following like. Anyways, I'm gonna get struck by lightning. I'm sorry, did it just kill someone over there? And I got something for it? What just happened? Yee. You know, all the more power to you for it, friend. Yee. When. Oops. I didn't mean to click that again. Oh, that's interesting. There was the torch was giving them, it was damaging them with... That was weird. Anyways. We both talked at the same time. Ah! I hate when I do that. But I do want to claim that real quick. There we go. Oh! Let's go see what my fortune is for today at the, thingy boob. I said boob. I know the welfare meal thing. Oh, shoot! I need to do that too. Okay, before I do that. Because I remembered. Hopefully there's enough time and that it didn't, like, reset. There's supposed to be something that happens if you come back 3 days consecutively and feed the foxes. No, I didn't want to do that. I forgot I wasn't playing Warframe and I went to bullet jump. I haven't even played Warframe. Well, no, I played Warframe a couple of weeks ago, but still, that was only for like a little. Oh! Oh my gosh, look at them! Oh my gosh! Don't run away. Hello! Oh my god! Tiny friends!
Oh, look at your little face!
You rarely actually get this close to them because they usually run off. Okay, and Liu, or Zhongling, I mean, I love you, but yes, small beans. Yee. So, where that chest is now. Oh no! Oh my god, no, Guoba, why? I'm not picking up the meat. It's the little bear I sent out to set the fire because I had started to freeze to death. He did. Disown him! I would, too. Oh my god. Poor babes. I didn't think he would attack them, but he did. They were sweet, so you feed them 3 days in a row, and they bring that chest out for you. 'Cause you finally earned their trust, and they like you. Now I'm depressed. The fuck, Woba? Not cool, man. I don't blame you. I'm close to tears too. Little man. Ah. Globo single-handedly ruined my mood. This is the prison. It's in the newest update. Is that where the bear is going? He should! Out of prison for killing the 3 baby foxes that we finally befriended. Let's see what our fortune is today. Suspicious takeoff fried egg. Beautiful. I had one the other day that said, attack them their right hand with your cheek. And once you're done, double back and continue your attack with your cheek upon their left hand. Or something like that. I was just like, you're not the one doing the attacking then. You're just making them slap you. Like, what? Go to jail, Globa. Oh, who is this? Ooh, cutscene. I'm sorry, they went by so fast I didn't see what she said. I'm snacking a little bit on some crumbled cookie. Find system fair rules. Participants who don't follow the rules should be disqualified. Okay. Oh wait, no. That's not what I was trying to read. Ah! I'm calling for a... Participants were unsupervised. Is that any way to produce convincing results? I'm calling for a reassessment. Okay. Look at that Tash. Oh. It's interesting that none of this is voiced, but I'm pretty sure this is like part of the main story. I could be very wrong though. Yeah. No, I'm definitely gonna win. He gets my ass beat. Coupon millionaire? Mm-hmm. I noticed that too. I'm like, It makes you wonder about the true intentions of Paimon too, because someone pointed out how the demon Paimon, there's something about, was it that he can't swim or that he, something to do with swimming, but like ever since I saw that I just look at Paimon and I'm like, what is your true intent here? And then times she's like, she acts really stupid, and then I'm like, And yeah. Listen, I like reading a lot of stuff, and I can't lie that I've been curious about those things. 20% more. Woo! More brownie points. Nah. I'm just me, and I'm a dork, and I like learning a bunch of things. My one of my friends referred to me as an all-around nerd. I like game, I like anime, I like, I love science, I have, love math, writing, reading, drawing, I just said gaming, coding. Learning new things just for fun. I love doing math problems, helping people with homework if they've got it. Been trying to convince some friends. They were like, I have homework, and I'm like, can I help you? And they're like, I don't know if you can, and I'm like, I want to see it. I am such a nerd. But yeah, with I know quite a bit about like occultish stuff. Even though I don't practice it. My Virgo friend does though, and there were times where I asked them to pray for me. They don't pray, it's the God I pray to, I'll just say that. Are you? Okay, yeah, I'm down. So on top of all of that, I have read the Bible, like, front to cover, quite a few times now. So, like, I know about the seraphim and the cherubs, the, terrifying looking angels covered in eyes. The dragons, and they mention griffins and all kinds of other stuff. I also, one of the things that they mentioned in one of them is technically angels do not have wings. But the ones that do are seraphim, and then those are 6 wings. The only other one that has wings, other ones I should say, are the 4 horsemen. Probably not as much as my grandmother would have liked me to. I'll be honest. I do know about a little bit about like the sigils and stuff. It's called the sigils, right? The archangel sigils and whatnot. And I know like a basic amount of knowledge about Michael, both from just gleaning from my grandmother. I also grew up watching Supernatural. I was the one that wanted to watch it as a little kid. And what else is this? It's mainly through my grandmother, and then some online forums where I just trawled through and read. Yeah, I looked at it the other day. Let me see. What did I type in to find it? Well, I guess I could just type in. Yeah, the Archangel Sigils. There's sigils for Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, Uriel, Camille, Setchio, I'm probably butchering those names, Enio, and Cassiel. Yeah, I probably butchered the last 4 names there. But yeah, some people will pray over the sigils. Oh, thank you. I appreciate your consideration very much. I'd say I just don't know a whole ton about the archangels, because unless you're reading I think it would be in the Mass follow along, the traditional prints of the Bible don't really mention the archangels a whole lot. Like, they'll mention the seraphim and the cherubs in passing, and will be like, yeah, this is one of the angels, and be like, yeah, he was there. He said that. And then that's the end of it. Which I've always found interesting. But yeah, back to what I was saying, the sigils, people will pray over them, and they believe it to be a way of praying directly to the archangel of whoever they're holding the sigil for. But people say that it could be like a Ouija board kind of deal, and be like, you could be praying to something else entirely different. Like, you'll get an answer, but it may not be from who you think you're getting the answer from. Yeah. It's the further you get into Catholicism, the more you realize just how occultish Catholicism is. And how actually quite a bit of Catholicism goes against what's said in the Bible. Like, they're like, they say Jesus died so that we could pray directly to God. That we wouldn't have to go to a rabbi and be like, here, take this and ask God to forgive me, here are my sins. Blah, blah, blah. Jesus died so that we wouldn't have to do that. Cut out the middleman and just pray to God directly. And so with Catholicism, when they're adding in like saints, instead they're praying to saints and to angels, it's going against the basis, like their starting ground of the religion of Christianity, which is, I've always looked at it and been like, yeah, it's really suspicious, but I don't delve into it with people usually, because usually the only ones that I'm talking to, that I think of that while I'm talking to them, are Catholic, and I just kind of stand there and I'm just like, I don't want any kind of confrontation or argument here. Because if someone is Catholic, you're very likely not going to be able to get through to them. But yeah, I know a lot, and I've experienced some things too. But that's a tale for another time, perhaps, if you're intrigued. Yeah. I'm still pretty wide awake right now, so I'll probably go for another hour, maybe 30 minutes, because I do feel a little bit drowsy. In fact, as I said that, but yeah, I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow. Don't forget, send me the references and everything, and I will work on your stuff. Oh yeah, I never did finish what I said earlier, was that I was running some little sales where I was like emojis, 5 for $15, like Discord emotes or Twitch emotes, and I said I was running a 20% off on all things, I believe. Well, either way. No, I won't. I'm sure you're just fine. Don't beat yourself up so hard. Also, I love this dialogue option. Just, sorry everyone, but I'm going to win. We gonna cruise through it. A real child! And a confident one at all? The dialogue in this one, I get this was added only recently, but I was expecting the dialogue to have this many errors in it. For a moment there, I didn't see her eyebrows, and I was like, why does child lack eyebrows? On the child? Or on, oh yeah, a child. A child. Mm. I'm sure it's fine. I haven't. Did you send it? I actually didn't check it. Oh yeah, I sent those to. Hold on, what did Kiwi say? This is really cute. And very nicely done. Oh, she's got a rose tail. That's cool. It may just be, nice. But, it may just be that, because the clothes texture is hyper detailed, that it makes your brain think that like the rest would be like shaded as well to like match with the detail, but then it's the flat color, and our brains just be like, huh? It's the only thing I can think of something being off there. Oh, don't worry, we're all bad at shading when we first start. It takes a lot of failing and desperately trying to watch others and hope to pick up off of them. That's awesome. Super cute too. Oh, for sure. Yeah, why are there children? So I was wondering, I'm like, why are there children in the prison? Hat, hat. His name says ass. Del ass ox. Past the ox cord. De la Sol. De la Sol. Nah, Del ass ox. Did someone say rave? Just sudden chaotic energy burst out of nowhere. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, fox? What is that? Huh. Anyway, let me go back down over here. I want to unlock a little bit more. Let's see. Unknown dude sleeping. Me too. That's awesome. That's super cute too. Not cringy at all. Like, genuinely. Me too. That's pretty. No, the lights turned off right as I went to take the picture. Sad day. Ah, dang hangnail. Ow. Yeah. There we go. Sorry, hangnails bother me so much. Okay, seriously, where is this thing? Oh, pretty. What is up there? Is that just a... Oh. Time to go check. You right, you right. I don't have time for you hilly trolls right now. I got mysteries to solve. I still don't know what this is. Look at that. They vibing. What is that? Oh. He's shiny. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Instead of Sealies in this area, is it weird electric orb things? Whoa, it is. It is. It's gotta be. So instead of the little, like, spirit-looking dudes, it's electric orbs. At first I had thought it had electrocuted me. Look at that! It's a cool little thing for it. No. The stereotype samurai sitting underneath the waterfall. What was the materials for sending you? Marionette core and crystal marrow. I have no idea what a marionette. Okay. Yeah, very cool. I like that. Like how there's I can see the mark. Okay, there's definitely one behind it here. There's gotta be. Oh, can I only break it with Aw, ha, ha. I thought it was gonna be a, one of the Oculus things. Oh my god! They can catch beetles! Aha, there's one of them. Right above the samurai guy. So last night I had realized, oh crap. Oh crap. You look cool as shit, but... But, I realized last night, well, I had already figured as much, that Liu is supposed to be like China, and then Inazuma is Japan. But what I didn't put together until last night when we were like closed borders, whatnot, and I'm like, wait a minute, is this like supposed to be like when Japan closed their borders, and then the U.S. came and it was like, open your borders. Stop being closed. And I originally I was thinking, I was like, okay, so like, judging by the map, before I was like, okay, so Mondstadt and Liu are like China, like this is very much so like they're like paint Japan in bad light and China in good light kind of thing. And then I just now was like, wait a minute, Mondstadt, freedom. Mondstadt, because I was like, I wonder if they'll introduce America, because they've introduced France. And then I just realized that Mondstadt's probably supposed to be America. All they do is drink and be like, freedom. This has only happened late at night. Yeah. Facts. it also explained why last night our character was like, oh, they must be, like, this guy looks like he's from Mondstadt. And he was blonde-eyed and blue-haired. Oh yeah, no, same. I would rather move to Sweden or Finland. They both treat their residents superbly. Like, they actually care. And heck, in Finland, if you apply, like, you don't have a house, they will give you one. Free. You don't gotta do anything. You don't have a house, you don't have a place to stay, here. Have a house. On us. Literally. And then, like, when people give birth over there, they give, they're like these, it's like a care box. And in the care box, it's got like 3 to 4 sets of clothes, including like a jacket for the baby, and then some other things like teething or stuff, bottles, stuff like that. But it goes even further. When you empty the box is actually made to be easily converted into the baby's crib. And you get all of that for free. Like, they actually care. And the way in Sweden, like how the work laws there, how amazing they are for anyone that lives there. Dude, the way they, like, when you go full time, you can't get fired. Like, they're legally, they can't fire you. It's, oh. Gosh, I love Sweden and Finland so much. The fact that you don't even have to work a job there and they'll literally just pay you. You don't have to, it's not like unemployment here where it's like, oh, you gotta send this in. It's like, no, oh, you don't have a job yet? And okay, well, here, take this and this. And it's like, it's more than enough not only for them to be comfortable. To be comfortable in living, like actually get food, proper food and everything. But it's enough for them to get leisure items too. And pay for like subscriptions and stuff. It's insane. This anime is pretty cool. I do like that this Inazuma has this noticeable difference. Like, I know Sumeru has like the nomadic traders and whatnot, but they are like basically like these skins of the treasure hoarders. What's this? This is I forgot for a moment what we were doing, and then I'm like, oh yeah, we're going to the top to see what's up there. Crow or piggin? Oh shoot. I almost forgot about that. Yay! Yay! Oh! If they hit me and knock me off, I'm gonna be mad. Bro! Me and you about to have problems. Voice crack though. Problem. Climb faster. Oh, blue leaves, pretty. There's a little marker up there for something. Like a dragon. Yeah, and I still have quite a, like, I have more than half a bar of stamina still. That's crazy. If I tried to do a climb like this in Breath of the Wild, I would have had to eat so many mushrooms. And pray that it doesn't rain. Same deal, I've only ever had to use the stamina restore once. But I cook the dishes just for fun. Like... which one of these? Okay, so this one decreases climbing, sprinting, stamina. And there's one here that replenishes. The purple increases all party members attack by 320 and crit rate by 10% for 300 seconds. Or this one, the 372 attack up and crit rate 12% for 300 seconds. The gold dish. A bit, yeah. The Adeptus one, I believe it takes a lot more ingredients. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that's so pretty. What? Oh, I want to visit Japan and walk through gates like these. They're so pretty. Oh, they have the shrine maidens in the outfit. Okay, I'm gonna unlock this. So this must be what I was seeing. Probably. Ooh! Spin crystal. I still don't know how to activate those. She said Sabaton. I don't know what that does. Oh, there's shipwrecks over there. That's cool. I'm sorry, was that floating? It is. Ah! Will it help me pass through here? Oh, ha 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 ha! Big brain. Oh, I almost went to go smack the tiny fox statue. Look at him, he's so electric. How did that get here? I wonder, do I get anything if, Oh, look at him looking up. Feel like I'm desecrating this by climbing all over it. Bruh. Do I climb? Should I? I mean, if it works, it works. Ah! Oh, you turd. No. Yes. And yeah, there is a lot in Japan. I don't. It would take forever for me to go to all the places that I want to go. I would have to live there. Yeet. Yeah, this game is actually really rather neat. It's got more to it than I gave it credit for when I started playing the last time. Ah! Get down from there. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was close. Oh, there's a crane! I want to get close to it, but I know I'll fly away as soon as I get over there. You're purty. Purty birdie. Yeah, there he goes. Pretty. Alright, shipwrecks. Oh, that's cool. There's a little stone path to an archway there. I wonder where that goes. And I wonder if it will let me go out that far, or if it will be like beep beep. I presume it should. Stamina's getting dangerously low. No! So close! It's probably gonna spawn me at the back at the top of the hill. Okay, I won't make the mistake this time of jumping from there. Should be able to make it this time. Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Great song. And now this little bit of music playing right now reminds me of Linkin Park, another song. And I actually started streaming back in 2019. But I didn't like regularly stream. It was kind of like sporadically. I did stream quite a bit, and I had only one person that would come. But then when I moved, I didn't really touch my PlayStation. When I did, at the time, my internet was so bad that I could barely play with my friends. I could not stream at all, so not only that, but working at Walmart then, when I got employed, I was just so tired and in pain after the day that I didn't feel like playing anything at all, really. And so I only started streaming again, like, regularly just July, August. I started getting back into it some more. don't know what I'd need seagrass for, but I'm grabbing it. Ooh. Oh, level 1. From recent, yeah. I actually got, when I started streaming Genshin, is when it really skyrocketed. And I was like, holy cow. But I still only get like maybe 1 or 2 views. And it's usually from one of my buddies on Discord. That I'm like, yeah, I'm streaming. And they're like, oh yeah, I'll give you a view. And I'm like, thanks. Oh, that's cool. But I mainly just started streaming because, like, originally just for fun. I mean, it's still for fun now, too. But, like, to share the antics of my friends, because some of the things that they would get up to, I was just like, oh my goodness. And I was like, this is too funny for me to experience on my own. I want to share this with others. And now it's become more of a solo thing. Which I don't mind. Because it allows for more talking with whoever happens to join. Yeah, originally I didn't. But I think it would be cool to just expand, get some kind of thing going. I would really like for, at some point, like my commissions take off to get notoriety with more people and be able to spread my art further out. That, I would really like that. Because it would also give me the chance to improve. Because the more projects that I get, give me more chances to practice and take time to learn techniques. Get that, holy cow. Sorry. Get that kind of motivation and not acknowledgement. Passion? No. What would it be? Yeah. I strive to do better so that I can make better things that are more attractive to others, and that I can make better things for my friends. So the more projects I have for others, not only am I more inclined to actually finish it because it's for someone else, it's not just a project, but also it pushes me to go further because I want to give my all and I want to give whoever I'm drawing for my best and to continue to learn more so I can do even better for them in the future. Yeah. That's more than I got. And yeah, Chris is pretty funny. You didn't even get to meet John. Oh my goodness, he's a hoot and a half. Excuse me. Yee. Yeah, I don't like it. Other times where I remember, I worked as a life and health insurance agent for a while, and at first it was still very much about the, you know, helping others. And at some point, I had let it become more about the getting money. And it was at that moment that it hurt. And it didn't bring me any kind of joy. Just stress. And I don't want to do that with anything. The moment I start putting money over others is the moment that I have lost what I stand for. And so I avoid doing that. That's why also, though, that it took me a while to finally sit down and price my art, because until now I've just been letting other people price it. And or just to the point of like letting myself get shoved around kind of deal. But it's also because I didn't see my art as valuable enough to have a set rate until recently. More self-confidence. Though I'm still a big softie, and if anyone was like, can I get like, I can't do that, but I really want to get art from you. I haven't had anyone say that to me. Maybe one day, but like, the moment anyone does that, I'd be like, yeah, I'll do anything. You know, because I understand very well. I understand wanting to get art from someone and then looking at like price tags and whatnot. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to do that, or it's gonna take forever for me to save up, kind of deal. And so, what? Fine, we'll give him the stinking letter. Oh, no. Life and health. Life and health insurance. I was certified life and health insurance agent in like 40 states.
疲れましたか？
Made top of the
ここで
sales
少し休みましょう。
at
今お茶を
age
ご用意しますね。
19.
お砂糖はどうします
I
か？
also
多め？
helped
普通？
the others
それとも
study
なしでしょうか？
and my friends there to get through and actually get their license. This is the most stressful 2 weeks of cramming 6 months worth of work and classes into 2 weeks. Terrible. But I did it, and I even managed to help the others around me pass. And in the beginning, I was really grateful because I actually was helping people. But by the end of my time there, it was just, they were like, blah, 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 you have to get this, you do this. The place I was working for was, what they were doing ultimately to the workers, to us, is against the FTC. And technically, me and some other workers were all, like, we wanted to do a class action lawsuit against them for it. But nothing's been done as of yet. Yeah. So, very greedy, and the company I worked for, like, the plans we were giving were pretty good, but it was the company itself that wasn't. I didn't like it. And I really don't, I was only doing the health plans. I really didn't want to do life, even though I was, licensed for life insurance as well. Life insurance is even, like, more greedy and soul-sucking than health insurance. At least health insurance, like, it's like, with what we were doing Part D and C. At least those, I knew for sure that it would be beneficial to them. Life insurance, though? You're encouraged to push the most expensive plans and ignore what actually would be good. Basically, that favor your greed and wallet over the health of the actual person that's buying from you. And I was like, I don't want to do this. And also, it's depressing work. Just studying for it was depressing enough. From the cases and whatnot.
何でも私にお任せを。そういえば、何をすればよろしいのでしょうか。
And
聞いていませんでしたね。
it like you said, like a suicide helpline. If I did life insurance, it would be technically like I was working at some points as a suicide helpline, because a lot of people that are planning to do that do call and they try to get a coverage before they take their life. Yeah, sell your soul for money. Exactly. It's... I don't want to do it. Like, yeah, I can make buco bucks, but I will go home and cry myself to sleep each night. That's not a price I'm willing to pay. Yeah. So often, actually, that most insurance companies have it's literally, we learned about it, is the suicide clause. When you sign up for life insurance, you will not be covered for, like, they will not pay out unless 2 years. They only, if you kill yourself after 2 years of having the plan, then they'll pay out. And it has lowered the rates, but not in entirety, and people will still get it, and then, you know, if they don't have proper treatment, then those 2 years are up. And I don't know, I just thinking about that and selling it to people, the thought of selling it to people constantly with that on your mind is just yeah, it's very conflicting. Like, we were like, this isn't it's something that just doesn't sit right in your stomach no matter how you look at it. It just makes you sad. And so I was like, I don't want to sell their life insurance. I'll sell health insurance, but God, no. And even health insurance was depressing sometimes because we couldn't, like, the plans wouldn't cover the medication. And it's like cancer medication. A lot of plans won't cover that. And it's like, that's so fucked. They literally need that to survive. And they're just like, nope, not gonna cover it. And so you just sit there and you are like, you cry with the person on the line with you because you can't help them. Yeah. I'm especially grateful too now because, like, I've seen some of the plans, like, and overheard. The plans that I was selling before, while I was still working there, that I thought were good, have now become so greedy since COVID. And so little is given. And I was like, yeah, no, I wouldn't have the heart for it. At all. Look at that guy. Okay. So I am... Oh. Sir, I'm lagging, as my friend John would say. I feel myself just... Brother, I'm not your Oni-chan. Okay. Yeah, I do need to go to bed. I can feel my whole body just, like, getting heavier. Yeah. I would explain more, but I'm like... my efficiency of my processing power and my thinking unit decreases. Yeah, I did. This now too. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I don't know what time it is for you, but I hope you get some nice sleep in soon as well. If it is nighttime. Well, no, you live in America, it would be night still. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go to sleep. It was nice meeting you, and I look forward to talking with you more tomorrow. You take care, buddy. 468 469 comments, let's go. Night night.